All right. Hello, everyone. Hold on, I'm getting an echo here. Let's see what's there. Should be fine. Hi there, DGM. Welcome. All right. So, welcome back, everybody, new viewers, and I see some old faces who were here yesterday. So, welcome back to day 2 of the UCF senior level video game development course final streaming session. So, for those of you who were here yesterday, welcome back. For some new people who have made it here today, welcome. I'll do another brief intro just to clue people in on what's going on, and then we will jump into our stream. So, you may already hear the first game's music playing in the background, which we'll get to in a minute. But yeah, so effectively, this is, as I said, a senior level course for undergraduate students at UCF. Teams of 4 students work together to build these video games. So we are seeing the results of about 4 months of development on a number of different types of games. We've streamed about half of those yesterday, and we're going to stream the remaining half today. So we should have 7 games that I'm going to be playing over the course of the next few hours here. Really looking forward to some of these. I think we've got a nice set of these that are going to be a variety of different genres. Today, I think we've got some adventure games, some sort of visual novel style games, a roguelike, and a few a survival horror game, I believe, is also going to be in this one. So several different types of games, hopefully going to be mixed throughout, and we're going to see some really cool things. So hope everybody is ready to see as I stream these. As I mentioned before, please give credits to the original authors of these games. A lot of them may be in chat, or if not, feel free to reach out to me and I will put you in touch. Some of these games will continue development post this class, especially since this is spring. You've got a good summer to work on some of these. One of these I actually downloaded a patch from their itch.io page, so I already know that some of these are on public-facing websites and that you can get to, but otherwise, feel free to let me know and I will put you in touch with the creators if you want to play some of these games. So, without further ado, I'm go ahead and get started here. Our first game is on screen right now. And it looks like, as usual, before I get too far along, looks like Twitch chat has frozen, as it does often. So give me a minute and we will get that all fixed up. The game menu does look great, yes. I think that this one is really nicely animated. There's obviously a very atmospheric kind of music played here. Still working on chat, so if you give me a moment, we will be all good. this. Aha, we have now managed to get rid of chat entirely. Okay, if somebody in chat wouldn't mind saying something. See if we can get chat going. There we go. All right. Perfect. I don't know how many of you use Twitch, but if anybody knows why this does this, I would be super interested to know. But the chat boxes tend to freeze if I leave Twitch Studio on overnight. Who knows why? So, okay, well, we are back online and we are ready to go here. So yes, this is our first game. This one's called Mystic Maintenance, and it's got a haunted vibe to it. We've got some nice particle effects and fog effects that are playing in the background here. Got nice looping music that's pretty good. We'll look through some settings, just take a quick look at stuff. As always, folks, I do have to adjust sound separately for the stream, so if things are too quiet or too loud, let me know, and I will make adjustments directly. There's some neat things here. There's an autosave feature, which I think is quite nice for a game like this. You notice there's a continue and a load game, so there's a full kind of save functionality with this, which is good because it's an adventure game. And the autosave is a nice feature. This one's every 5 minutes. I think I'm going to change it to every 3 minutes, just in case I mess up anything particularly badly. And yeah, so I think this is really nice. So let's go ahead and do a new game. I did you could see that I started one to make sure that the game loaded in correctly. So I actually have a slot on here already that is 0.1% complete, which I did not obviously do much on. So we're going to go ahead and make the second slot, and we'll go and say. So we've got, I'm on keyboard and mouse here unless otherwise specified, so I'm going to start on this for now. So this does have gamepad support, which I think is another cool thing. So pause is escape. Okay, that's great. We can do that. There you go. Movement is WASD. And we've got a jump with space. So you can see we have our sprite here that's animated and flips appropriately. Our 2D sort of Paper Mario style sprite in here. And we're at Mystic Maintenance. And the phone is ringing and I'm continuing to ignore it, which is a scripted event. So let's go ahead and answer it. You can see a little dot appears over the thing, which indicates that it can be interacted with, which I think is pretty cool. I'm going to guess E is interact. No. Okay. I may have missed that while I was explaining the controls. Hello. Maybe I click on it. There you go. Doi. All right. Hello, Mystic Maintenance. How can I help you today? It's got a nice text thing here, very sort of good text box, visual novel style type things. Grimmin. Yes, I hear you folks do a thorough job. I have a property that requires a specialized service. Orion, that's us. No problem. We can take on any job, big or small. Could you please tell me more on the property and what you need? It's a sizable property with various rooms and grounds. We're doing some renovation and things have gotten a bit erratic lately. Frequent power fluctuations, you see. Need someone to come check on things and replace some old bulbs. Some old bulbs? Do you know what specific type or wattage needed? Well, yes, I believe they're called spectral lumens. Unfortunately, I have a meeting coming up, so I can't talk any longer. Can you guys take care of it? Sure, we could definitely replace your light bulbs, no problem. Can I have your information? It's Jussel Grimmin. I'll send you the details later. Thank you. Goodbye. Mr. Grimmin seems to be in a real hurry. I better take care of this for Grandpa. Shouldn't be too hard to change some light bulbs for him, right? Okay. So, we've got a quest log, And this is a very nice screen for any sort of request thing. So we're in the tutorial. We've done, we already see a customer called. I should go to ensure we keep their business. And we've got a strike through here to indicate that we've done that, which is a very nice type of quest log. You'll also notice, right, this is a 3D game, right? So you've got the kind of standard 3D view of, I guess this isn't technically isometric, but you got a 2.5D fixed camera view that's tracking the character, okay, as we move through a 3D world. And we ourselves are kind of a 2D paper style sprite. And what's nice about this is, right, you can move behind 3D objects, right? So I can move, behind the chair and things like that. Occasionally, you will have some weirdness, right? So you can see here where the 2D sprite on this layer is actually registering as behind, as in front of the phone when it should be behind it. But it is still being occluded by the table. That's minor. That's something that you have to kind of mess with when you're dealing with 2D sprites because they don't actually have depth, right, like a 3D object would. So you have to kind of deal with that manually. But anyway, there's this sprite right here, which we're going to go ahead and grab, which looks to be a hammer. And indeed, it's Grandpa's hammer. And so this says inventory is I. So let's go ahead and bring up I. And you can see here we have some buttons over the left here, some indicators. This one says melee attack, swing your weapon in front of you. And then it's left click to do that. And then we have the hammer, which deals damage, 50 damage. So I don't know if we have to equip that or not. It seems like it's just kind of a key item maybe up here in the slots. So, and indeed, now we have this hammer, so we can smack things. Which it does damage, but hopefully, since this is a maintenance game, hopefully we're mostly using it to do percussive maintenance on things. Anyway, so let's go ahead and go. So we'll go through this door here, and that's going to transition us to the next scene. And here we are at presumably the Mystic Manor. I think this game has quite a lot of charm to it. Both the music seems very interesting, and then we have, of course, the characters, which seem quite fun. I know there's some of this is included in the README, but if the producers of the game are on here and want to talk about like their art and which parts they, if they had any custom art for this game versus art packs or what art packs they used, they'd be welcome to do that. So there's a number of rooms in this house, obviously it appears, and then there's this dog ghost, very cute looking dog ghost. I like the particle effects on the fire. That looks really nice. So let's go and talk to him. It seems like the most immediate thing to do. And let's see. I don't want to hit him, but let me just click on him. There we go. The dog's name is apparently Louie. Louie. Small growls. Intruder? Friend? Easy there. I'm not an intruder. I'm just here to fix the light bulbs. Who are you? Can you tell me why you are here? I guess we could talk to dogs. Dad said he'd be back soon. Louie is waiting. So your name is Louie. Is Dad your caretaker? Do you know where he went? He out. But Dad always come home. Louie, wait. Okay, so I have some dialogue options here to choose. One of which is, leave this place, which doesn't seem like the nice thing to say. I mean, it is his house. I like the implication that this may be a real ghost, but, the dog being bad at being a ghost has just sort of represented itself as a dog in a sheet. I think that's quite cute. Well, okay, waiting for Dad seems important to you. Is that so? Waiting for Dad seems very important to you. Yes, Dad said Louie, good boy. Must wait. If Louie is gone, Dad will be sad. Uh-oh. So is he dead? How long have you been waiting? Longer than Louie can remember. Louie's been cleaning cobwebs in the meantime. Well, okay, so that could mean a long time or not a very long time, because he is, in fact, a dog. Infinitely immediate disappearance, and it's been years. Okay, Louis, can you tell me anything about your dad? Maybe I can help you go look for him. Dad? It's so fuzzy. Dad likes photos. Photos? You mean he likes to take photos? Was he a photographer? Photos. Ooh, spider. Stares at the spider. Louis, can you hear me? Stares intensely at the spider, running away. Okay, thank you, Louis. I'll let you know if I find anything. All right. So, um, let's open up our quest log. Yes. Okay. So we got some updates on our tutorial. It says it's complete. We now have the forgetful dog, which says Louis doesn't seem to remember much from his past. If I found the photo he mentioned, it might help to jog his memory. Well, my goal here is also to, change the light bulbs. Although these lights seem pretty well equipped. They ought to put a grate in front of that fire. It's a little dangerous to leave kind of mystic art here on the walls. But yeah, so I think this view for this kind of game, right, where you get the kind of the dollhouse style cutaway, is a good way to tell this kind of story. I think for the purpose of this quest, I'm going to kind of look around for sprite items. That looks like something I should be able to pick up because it's a sprite. I'm not getting an interaction cue with it though, so perhaps not. That's always the thing. Sprites were mostly made with AI. Yes, I remember that in the presentation. So thanks, Cam, for bringing that up. So a lot of these were actually AI-generated sprites. And then I think that a lot of them were sort of customized and adapted later. The creators can specify their process there. But just an example, I think this is one of the first games, not the first game for this class, but one of the first ones where we're seeing like the actual art be customized as part of the production cycle to be able to make these cool art sprites much quicker than you would otherwise. Even though I know they did some work to make them sort of look good and be fully done. I'm pretty sure the 3D models probably came from a pack, but again, correct me if I'm wrong on this. But the sprites themselves, which look good, I think the character here has a lot of personality, as does Louis the Dog Ghost. Anyway, let's take a look around on this first floor and some of the rooms. So we have kind of a home gym. Okay, probably not where we'll find anything photo related. We have a bathroom, a little half bath here. Again, the collisions on these all seem pretty good. We're able to walk through. This is sometimes tricky with certain games, right, when there's a cutaway, because we obviously want to see the character. And they've done a good job of like making the wall turn invisible, but then we have to remember there's a wall there and that this is the door. Sometimes you'll see games do kind of like a translucent thing with that, but I think this works pretty well. And then here we are in, I'm guessing, kind of a dining room or kitchen nook kind of thing. There's a newspaper there. Can't seem to look at it. And then we have, oh, well, that's definitely a ghost in a home theater. Nice house. Well, let's talk to him. His name is Nathan. Okay. You. Whoa, who's there? A friend. He looks so sad. A friend? Who's speaking?
Don't believe his words.
What are you talking about, believing who?
Him. It's dangerous, the consequences.
I want to understand, but what you're saying is a bit confusing right now.
Find the diary. The truth is in there.
Okay. I don't quite trust you. Well, I don't quite trust you, but I also don't know that I should say that to him. You need to tell me who you are. It's a little aggressive. Let's just play along for now. The diary? What diary?
The diary.
Okay.
The young boy who lost his mother.
Okay. Who are you?
Nathaniel.
Can I leave? I guess I can't actually leave the dialogue, so I guess I have to exhaust all of these. I don't quite trust you.
Be careful of who you trust.
Well, that is something that somebody trustworthy would say.
He's listening next time, Orion.
Wait, don't go. Can I re-engage him in dialogue? Okay, yes, but he's just going to say don't trust anyone. Well, that's ominous. I like that Orion is taking this in stride, right? I mean, I guess we are mystic maintenance. Maybe we're aware of the presence of ghosts, but, you know, We aim to provide 5-star service, so this is we want to make sure we clean all the cobwebs, change all the light bulbs, and placate all the ghosts. All right. It is October according to this calendar, not quite Halloween, but it is spooky season. Got a kitchen. Here's the formal dining room. Okay. And a battle axe. Jeez. Well, and some flowers. I mean, I don't want to steal this guy's stuff, but maybe I need the battle axe. Axe damage 100. This seems far less useful for maintenance, but we're gonna move on. Okay, and I think this is an example of there's a wall here. I can't walk in here, which might be another idea of like where to put in like a semi-translucent type of thing, but to kind of make that clear. But I saw the door here, so I knew this was okay. So we're still looking for photos. Oh, okay. I don't know if this was intentional, but I really like that the family portrait here cuts off with the parents' heads so that you can't actually see them, but you can see the little boy who is wearing a very similar kind of jacket to the ghost. So I'm putting 2 and 2 together here that might be the same guy. Anyway, so there's lots of stuff around. I don't seem to be able to pick it up right now, which is I could pick this up, which is maybe I don't have any reason to at this point, which makes good sense. At the corner of his eye, Orion notices a peculiar object. A strange-looking book hangs slightly over the edge of an otherwise empty shelf. Orion picks out to pick up the book, but it seems heavier than he was expecting. Flips through some of the pages, but much of the text seems to be in another language that he's never seen before. There's strange diagrams scattered throughout the book, but he isn't sure what they mean without understanding the subtext. Sure of what he's looking at, he simply decides to leave the book where it is. As he sets the book down, he feels strangely enlightened. While he didn't understand the text, the diagrams certainly were interesting. We seem to have gotten some kind of ability. Yes. Unleash a devastating explosion, which stuns nearby enemies. A lot of combat stuff here. Oh, okay, that's really good. We got the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker cell shaded clouds with the explosion, which I think looks really good with this art style. Got a good sound effect. It is on a cooldown. I can't spam that. But it seems like it would be useful if we have to fight some things. Very nice. All right. Well, we're just like a scrappy tween with a battle axe and explosion magic. We're prepared for anything. Okay. All right. I see another ghost in this manner. Guess let's go talk to him. And then, what is that? That looks like a photo album. That's probably what we need. Photo book. Okay, yes. Cute scrapbooks filled with sweet photos of an old man and his trusty companion, which is the dog. Okay. Very good. Let's see if that... yes, okay. We have new quests. So Burden of Truth said to go look for a diary. Very cryptic about it. And then Forgetful Dog, ready to complete. So we could go talk to him. I guess I will talk to this guy. Before we go back down. Oscar. Oh, my poor Thomas. What can I do? Wait, who's there? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm Orion. I'm here to fix the lighting. Seems to be a bit of an issue here. Orion, I have a favor to ask. You're the only one who can help us. Who are you? What's going on? Please pardon my desperate plea. My name is Oscar. My nephew Thomas, he's trapped here. My brother, he did terrible things. Uh-oh. The child spirit cannot find peace. Bad dad, huh? Please calm down. Tell me what happened to the child. It was an accident, a tragic loss. My brother, he turned his grief into something terrible, binding the child's soul to this place to keep his spirit alive forever. You'll have that. That's a horrible event. Can you tell me more about the accident? I can't remember. There was a fire. Is this going to be like the house was never here because it already burned down kind of storyline thing? I hope so. What happened to your brother after that? My brother's bound here as well, but differently. He holds a powerful grip on this place. How was he able to do that? Got hold of some sacred knowledge while he was alive, spent many years trying to decode it. Almost succeeded at the end, had Thomas not been caught in one of the experiments. Do you know what he did learn? What sort of experiments he did do? I can't recall. My memory fades with each passing day. All right, but where is the child? If he's trapped as well, shouldn't I be able to interact with him? My brother, he warped the very nature of this house. Thomas is hidden to the mortal eyes, very much present. So maybe the kid that we talked to earlier is not Thomas. Well, he had a name, didn't he? What was his name? Nathan. Yeah, he was Nathan. So, I cannot fully grasp how his power works, but I only know by fulfilling Thomas's wishes can his spirit be released. Okay, I'll try to help. Okay, I'm trying to understand all the information so far, but I definitely would like to free your nephew from his terrible fate in any way I can. Excellent, I'll be forever grateful to you, my hero. What can I do? In order to feed him, you need to break his attachments to this house. Even my brother won't be able to do anything as Thomas is no longer bound here. My nephew cherished a music box, a gift from his late mother, but it was hidden away. If you could find it, the melody might be enough to soothe him, break the hold this place has on his spirit. Okay. I thought I was going to have to smash it or something. Do you have any clues where I should go search? Only guess it would be somewhere unexpected. Trust your instincts, it may call out to you. Okay, seems like I have a lot at hand. Okay, well. So of course we have to determine if we can trust any of these ghosts. We have a rescue request. But we're not sure that we trust them. I like the little mounted bear head things. Well, I mean, it would be odd to put your diary in a bathroom, but I don't see it there. Bookshelf, too obvious. This is a bedroom with, there's a book here. March 18th got in trouble again, spilled juice all over the carpet. Nathan cleaned it up, but he made me promise to try and be less messy. At least he wasn't too mad he even ruffled my hair, which is super embarrassing. Brother? Maybe? June 12th, Father took me fishing today, caught a huge trout. I threw it back. Mama didn't like the smell last time. Nathan hates fishing, but he came anyway and taught me how to cast properly. He even let me wear his lucky hat. November 5th, Mama's been coughing a lot. Uh-oh. She says it's just a cold, but it sounds bad. Nathan's been super quiet. Caught him crying once he thought I wasn't looking. He hugged me afterwards really tight. November 22nd, Mama stays in bed all day now, but says she needs rest. Nathan reads to her, but his voice catches sometimes. Mama smiles at him, but her eyes look tired. Makes me want to cry too. October 23rd, Mama didn't wake up today. Father and Nathan are super sad. He cried first, then I cried. I don't get it. I want Mama to wake up soon. October 31st, Mama's gone. Buried her on Halloween, huh? They put her in the ground. I'm scared. I miss her terribly. November 15th, everybody keeps saying, be strong for your father. But what about me? No one cares what I do anymore. That's fair. Nathan's changed. He never smiles anymore. He just reads those dusty books. I think he blames himself. December 28th. I hate them all. Those stupid kids at school. They kept whispering about Mama, laughing, saying she was gone forever. I punched Tommy right in the face. He cried like a baby. I don't even care if I get in trouble. It's not fair. Why'd she have to go? Why couldn't it be one of the mean kids instead? Father tries to talk to me, but he doesn't understand. Nathan just shuts himself in his room all days and reads his boring books. He doesn't miss her like I do. I wish I got cut off there. Maybe if I was smart, I could find a way. No more stupid blaming, no more moping faces, just us, a family. Everyone would be happy again, back to how it was. I'd do anything, anything. Okay. So, very engrossing story, by the way. I'm liking all the quest updates and the item system. Right, this is really well done, really clear where we are. Not a much of a need for combat at this point. I think you can fight the ghosts. From what I know in the story for the presentations, but I don't really want to. But that story doesn't make a lot of sense with what we heard, because the doctor ghost, Oscar, seemed to indicate that it was the dad that was doing the weird spirit binding. But this seems to indicate that maybe it was Nathan. He was the one reading the mystic books. And then the little brother, Thomas, seems to be getting very angry and is not handling this well, which, is understandable, but sounds like he may be more vengeful than people are letting on. Is that another weapon? It's like an ultra hammer? It is. So we now have access to the very powerful hammer. I feel like we're getting upgrades and we're still not fighting anything. And then here is, oh, we've got a bride ghost. Or maybe that's Mama. In this master bedroom here. If there's, oh, there are more rooms back here. I was gonna say, right, if this is Thomas's room, where's Nathan's room? Because it doesn't look like they're sharing. Okay, well, let's go talk to our gal here. Amelia. My love, I've been waiting an eternity for you. Why have you taken so long? Okay, these are funny dialogues. So, what about that eternity together? Or, I think you've mistaken me for someone else. Or, ma'am, I only started working here today. Well, the first one's funny. Oh, I'm sorry. I was totally distracted by the lovely accommodations. So you were saying something about eternity together? My dearest, can it be you don't remember our vows? We swore our love beneath the stars, our souls entwined to the ends of time. Thank heavens you're finally here. I was worried to death you wouldn't make it. My betrothed, did you find out, did he find out about our plan? Uh-oh. I can keep playing along here. She's cheating on her fiance apparently. Your betrothed didn't find out. Oh yeah, we made that promise not too long ago about your betrothed. He didn't find out. I haven't heard anything from him. Are you sure, my love? I think he saw me send you the letter with my mother's ring. Do you still have it with me? Don't worry about it. I'm keeping it safe somewhere. Why haven't you sold it yet? We can't afford to wait any longer. If we don't get that money, we're trapped. Remember the plan. I don't... I'm just gonna say I haven't had the right time. Your betrothed's been watching me closely. It's fine, we don't need the money to get you out of here. Just remind me the details of the plan again. This isn't right. You're wearing his face like a mask, but you can't fool me. Who are you? A pawn sent to torment me? Has Charles done this? Oh no, it's all over. He's discovered our secret. Tell me, what have you done with the man I love? Whoa, hold on. I need to apologize. This is awkward, but I kind of just ran with the misunderstanding. My name's Ryan. I'm here to fix some lighting, not whatever else was going on. Do not feign ignorance. Tell me what you've done with him. I'll just save here. Oh, there's no save as feature. Okay, no saves coming for me then, I guess. Do not feign ignorance. Tell me what you've done with him. I know that you're doing this for him. Aside, a save scum is of course a subjective term, but that's in story-based games where you make multiple saves so that you can go back and choose another route. With visual novels, it's really common if there's multiple routes to explore or multiple outcomes, or RPGs in general. Baldur's Gate. But anyways, by some purists of storytelling, they think that that you're not owning your choices, so that's why it gets the pejorative term save scumming, right? Because it's not super. Some people don't like it. I have mixed feelings about it. Anyway, but no doing that here. There's just one save file. So there you go. You should ask your betrothed. I don't know. It sounds like you should check with your betrothed about this. You're lying. I'll make you confess. You're going to regret this. Okay, so she's going to try and attack us. Can I run away? Oh, she's got love. She's got love powers. Doesn't seem to be damaging us. Oh, I take it back. Well, we angered her now. Poor Amelia. I don't want to take you out, but I guess I have to. Hey, Mark Doodad. Yeah, I saved scum so I could see the whole game. Yeah, especially if the writing's good, right? You want to be able to do that. Alright, I guess I gotta defend myself here. Ooh, the hammer does a lot of damage. Let's stun her. Well, there's her quest. Failed, I guess. Sobbing Widow. Seems so unstable, there was no other way but to get rid of her. Yeah. Don't know. I presume there probably was another way, but anyway, we took her out. But yeah, seeing all the outcomes is cool. Sometimes, depending on the game, it might be one where like you're encouraged to do multiple playthroughs to kind of see them all naturally, or sometimes it's just and I would put the games like Baldur's Gate or Mass Effect or something in there in that thing where there's really two different play styles, and even seeing the different functions in a given save doesn't make a lot of sense without context. So sometimes that's the thing, or sometimes it's just like, hey, I want to see all the funny dialogue outcomes to this one conversation, which can be interesting. And yeah, so I think there's a variety of things in there, and some visual novels even like are based around the idea of you seeing multiple endings. So they'll have like some way to go back and redo key choices with some kind of like a tree of choices or something. Okay, well, we weren't done exploring the second floor, but I think we should go turn in some of these quests before we piss off more people. Hey, Louie, look what I found. Is that you and your dad? I've got the scrapbook. Louie and Dad? Specs photo. Yes, that's him, Louie. Remember now. Dad took that win on picnic. Dad and Louie went outing. Louie caught ball, touched grass all day. Touched grass. That sounds like an awesome time, Louie. Your dad seems really nice. He is. You're a good friend of Ryan. Thanks for reminding Louie of Dad. Okay, and then, we got an ability. Can we talk to him more? Hey, Louie, I know it's been a long time. Can you recall the last time you saw your dad? Did anything unusual happen? Last time Dad went out working. That's it. Good job, Louie. Dad went to work. What did he do? Brought a big stick that went boom. Used it to hunt animals. Louie's leg was hurt, so Dad told Louie to stay home. So your dad was a hunter. Guessing you got hurt, so he wanted you to stay at home and went out alone. Yes, he went out and hasn't come back yet. Louie, be a good boy and wait. Did you die of starvation? Or of the wound, maybe? I don't want to, like, trouble him with the obvious thing here. These ghosts do seem in trouble. It's a load game button, but it exists only in the main menu, not the pause menu. Yes, I do know that, but there's no save as button because it just saves over the same save. So you can do it, like if I copied the file probably, but I'd have to go outside the game and do things like that. Let me just do the neutral. Do you remember anything else? Loud noises, bright flashes of light across the sky. Dad says it's normal, nothing to be scared about. Rain brings new life to the wood, fresh start for all creatures. So there was a thunderstorm. No, nothing else. Okay, that was good, by the way. I assumed I hit the same chat thing to see if it was just going to loop the same dialogue again. It did not do that. So that meant that they were doing a good job of checking those types of things. Another thing also, especially when you're streaming things and you can get distracted, is it's nice on visual novels and story-based games of this type to have like a chat log, so you can back up and see. Because I can't tell you the number of times I've been reading along and just kind of clicking through, and maybe I get a little tired or distracted by something, and I just click through the dialogue, and I'm like, I have no idea what I just read. So it's nice to sometimes go back. But it didn't happen here, but it may. What do you think happened? I'm sure your dad loved you a lot and wouldn't leave you unless he got caught up in something. What do you suppose it could be? What could have happened? Louis doesn't know. Must wait. Dad will tell when he comes home. Seems like you really don't have a clue. What did you do together? What were your favorite things? Belly rubs! Balls! Louis always went zoom faster. Aw, that was a cute dog. Gotta bring it back for more throws. Dad liked reading the newspapers. That's what he called the chew toys. Okay, that's funny. Hey, Rockin' Ryan 91. Welcome. Dad said the news were good. They told him all the important stuff. That's nice. That's nice that the news was good and not a terrifying eternal march of upsetting things. Louis liked them too. Tasty. That's what you should do. Don't read the news. Just eat it. Much better. It's very good to know, Louis. You're a good boy. Okay. So he kind of gave me a hint that I should get that we've seen that newspaper. I guess let's go. Oh, it's right here. Yoink. Forgetful Dog is completed, but then the Loyal Companion is find the newspapers. I guess let's go talk to what I'm assuming is the older brother here in his formal wear. Is he still wearing his like suit from his mother's wedding? From his mother's funeral? Eee. Hope not. Is this the diary? Yes, the truth, our history. Okay, you have anything more to say? No, nothing more to say on that. He seems not super with it, so that's probably all I'm going to get out of him. Alright, let's go talk about the newspaper. Go traumatize the dog some more. I've learned something about your dad. Dad? I'm so sorry, there's no easy way to say this. He was in the woods, and according to the news, they found him at the bottom of a cliff. Ugh. Going hunting in a storm. Flash flood, or, darkness or something. Got him. Sad. He fell down because of the rain. He got hurt badly. So sorry, I wish I had better news. And if you'd been there, you could have saved him. Gotten hurt badly. Will Dad come home? Louis, I wish I could say yes. Sometimes when people get hurt like that, their bodies stop working. He's not with us. Oh, very sad. Hey, Dean. The art, the sprite sheets are made from a little weird balance with my camera there. The sprite sheets are made from AI. They're AI generated and then edited, which is cool. I think the models are from a pack. Elmic 10, yeah, that quest line was cut short. It doesn't. I mean, that may be the case, but it doesn't seem so, because it's like, okay, he's not all the spirits seem to be able to interact with the world as much as possible. So that's cool. Dad would have wanted you to move on. Now that we know what happened to your dad, you really should leave this place and move on. That's what your dad would have liked too. He wouldn't like you to keep waiting like this. Dad wanted Louis to leave? Yes, I'm sure he would want you to be on your own. You could move on from here and be free. You don't know what Dad wanted. Here's home. Dad said it's the best place to be. You seem lonely? He would have wanted you to be happy and taken care of. Home is best. Louis have to stay. Louis wasn't a good boy, and Dad got hurt. Louis must be strong and protect so no more badness happens. It's not your fault. It's an unfortunate event. There's nothing you could have done. Louis did nothing, so Dad got hurt. Louis must protect our home so no badness can come in. There are new people living here now. It's not the same house you used to know anymore. Angry barks. They're intruders. Louis will make them leave. Please don't do that. They're good people just like your dad. It's their home now, too. It's really no good for anyone that you remain here. Please think about this again. We're trying to make Louis leave. Our home is here. Intruders are here. Louis won't leave our home to anybody else. Everyone is unwelcome, including you. Leave now. Wow. That was a very aggressive. Oh, I had to exercise him. Kill the dog. I felt like I handled that dialogue as well as I could, but apparently that there wasn't a way, or at least I didn't find a way. Well, a companion. I feel like I need an update that says you killed the dog, you monster. I'm going to all this trouble to exercise this house, and then the owners come back and they're like, "You killed all of our goats. Why did you do this?" Very sad. Okay, I will be interested about like what options and things there could have been. Okay, so what do we have? So the Sobbing Widow is ready to complete. It is complete. She's dead. Um, we still need to find this music box. Everything else is completed. There's lots of different things here, though. Well, there's only 2 rooms on this floor left. Oh, we did get an ability. I forgot. We got the Spectral Mirage. Dodge incoming attacks and become invulnerable. Dashing through an enemy leeches its power and grants you damage push. That's super cool ability. That's what it looks like. The abilities seem quite fun. Well, there's the music box right there in the siblings room, I'm guessing. 3 bedrooms. This one for the kids. And then there's another one that had Thomas's diary. And then there was the other one with the widow in it. Interesting. Anyway, here's the music box. Let's check this while we're here. This is a artist's room, an art room. And then, okay. Well, we have the music box, so let's see if we can finish this quest. Here it is. I hope we can bring Thomas some peace like it did for the others. Bless you, Orion. You've given him a precious gift. My nephew is one step closer to being free. Orion, there's actually one more item holding Thomas in this place. I need you to find it. A favorite toy, a handbell. Simple thing, made of brass, quite worn. Boy used to play with it all the time, never let it out of his sight. A handbell? That's unique for your child's toy. Oscar, I'm curious, how do you know about all this? Seems like you and your brother are very different from the other spirits. Have we met his brother? My ties to this place, they run deeper than others. My brother, we shared a connection. Even that knowledge failed to protect me or Thomas. I am powerless, unlike him. What sort of connection was that? What power does he have? We were very close before. All I know is he gained ancient knowledge that could do unimaginable things. Please, I think my dear Thomas is desperately waiting for us right now. My brother's presence grows stronger. We must hurry, Orion. I need more answers. Yeah, what is your brother's name? What kind of person is he? Nathan. Okay. So, I'm a little confused then. Nathan is the older brother of Oscar. So, who was the brother of Thomas? I thought he was also Nathan. Maybe I misread that. He may try and act time, but he will try and deceive and hinder. Don't trust him. Find the handbell. All questions will be answered later. I need to understand. Can't continue doing this blindly. Find the bell. How do I know you're telling the truth? To listen to your heart. Thomas is a stray here. Tell me the truth. Oh heavens. How I despise whiny children. They're more stubborn than I thought. Digging things you're not supposed to know. Uh-oh. So you admit to lying then? Who are you really? What are you scheming? Little boy, if you're not going to find that item for me, I don't have to tell you anything. In fact, I should get rid of you. Thanks for the music box. Goodbye, Orion. Evil spirit is what you are. I think that's supposed to be Orion's line. I'm not going to let you accomplish what nefarious plan you have. I mean, I knew where the handbell was, but... Ooh. Oh, he's got like a fireball. Oh, okay. I love these effects. Really, really cool. Did I get my damage buff? Ow. This guy's got more health than the others. The stun is very helpful, though. Woo! Dad. Okay. Is this Neil live? Welcome. Local news, Florida professor beats dog with a hammer called exorcism. Yeah. This is a more violent game. When this was first pitched, it was something I was like, oh, it's kind of like Luigi's Mansion. But at least there you suck up the ghosts with a vacuum as opposed to beating them with a hammer. Dog was a lost cause. Yeah, I see that. Okay. So I completed this, and then in Service of Shadows, I couldn't trust Oscar, so I had to beat him. I mean, he did have a bit of a heel face turn there. Called me a whiny child, which was rude. So I guess I should go. Can I still read that diary? See, this is where I'd like. No, it's not there anymore. I'd like to be able to read the diary again and with new eyes and see if it's who I said, because it seems like Nathan is the older brother of Oscar, and then Oscar, maybe he was the sad child, and then there's Thomas. I'm a little confused on the family relations here. Part of the mystery. Here's the bell, which I could get. Ding ding. Let's go talk to Nathan again. Read the diary, told me to find Nathan. Are you the older brother that was mentioned in it? Yes. Losing your mother must have been incredibly difficult for you and your little brother who was so young. Yes, he was deeply hurt. Who exactly was your brother? You met him. Why can't you tell him his name? He might hear us. Alright, is he the one you warned me about? Your mother gone, he changed, got obsessive. I was reading that. About what? Cheating death? What does that mean? Souls, spirits, immortal power. Could it be the diary's last entry? It must have been on his mind ever since. Yes, must not let him escape. Escape? What are you trying to tell me? Don't trust his words. Kill him. Kill him. That's your brother you're talking about, Nathan. For the greater good. I mean, I think I already did kill him. Why are you trapped here? The accident fire, my brother. Explain yourself. His thirst will never be quenched. Can't there be another way? Maybe I can help him. I think I already killed him. Too late. Yeah. I couldn't do anything just because you told me to. Consequences. How can I trust you? Your words are not making any senses. Listen to your heart. Don't make the wrong choice, Orion. Well, I think I already took him out. Orion's phone rings. ID flashing Grandpa. Grandpa's calling. I wonder if he knows what happened. Answers calls. Hey, Grandpa, what's up? Cut the pleasantries, Orion. We're having a serious conversation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What'd I do now? Mr. Grimman called. The lighting problems in his house have been miraculously resolved. And you know what else is missing from my workshop? My good old spectral resonance hammer. Your what? Orion, did you or did you not take my hammer and go rogue spirit busting? Don't start lying to me, kiddo. You think I can't tell you took a job without telling me. Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? I was worried sick. Sorry, Grandpa, I didn't know. I thought it was just regular cleaning. Mr. Grimman needs someone to check on things and replace some very specific old bulbs. Of course he did. That's the whole point of our maintenance company facade. Is not part of this at all. Orion has been kept in the dark. Wait, what? What do you mean? There are things in this world people don't understand. It's our job to deal with them. That's the business I've kept for you because it's dangerous. And yet, I'm still working answering the phones. Like, hey, Grandpa, either I'm in or I'm out here. Wait, so the ghost stories, things you brushed off as plumbing noises, it's all real? Our family business is ghost busting and I was totally unaware of this? Oh, man. Yes, that's a conversation for another time. Probably one including a long lecture and some grounding. What? That's unfair. Now tell me what happened over there. I exorcised a lot of spirits. Maybe a couple of those residents were more stubborn, but hey, it worked. They're all gone now. You did good. You faced your fears, managed to clear out most of the spirits. It's no small feat. So, not a complete disaster? Not at all. In fact, you showed real potential, but there's a reason we don't always resort to force. Those spirits, they were lost, confused. Forcing them out, well, it may have sent them on their way, but it didn't resolve the root of the problem. What is the root of the problem? Unresolved issues, they'll stay there. Festering in the background could cause a negative energy hotspot, attack more restless spirits. Helping them find peace is the right way to do it. Yes, it takes time and patience and a certain understanding, but in the long run, it's a lot more stable than a spectral brawl. So you'll teach me how to do it right, how to talk to them, understand what they need? That's the plan, kiddo. Consider this your first lesson. There's a whole lot of explaining to do, especially about the finer points of spectral energies and negotiation. Deal, though. Are there anything else I still don't know about our family business? Maybe. Now get over here. We've got a Klaus to cleanse for real this time. You got to help me with dust bunnies. All right. And that's the end. Awesome. We got a nice credit sequence here. used Fmod for audio. Ink, which is quite good for dialogue scripting. And there's all the things. There's a nice credit sequence also, by the way. Okay. And there you go. That is Mystic Maintenance. And looks like the percentage things are not working quite the way that one might expect. But yeah, so we've got these files. I am curious what our abilities were to do certain different endings. There were a lot of objects in the house that were sprites that looked like they could be interacted with. And obviously we chose certain dialogue choices and certain paths that led to us taking out most of the spirits with the exception of Nathan himself. But yeah, compelling story, multiple endings or at least multiple dialogue choices, some cool combat. I feel like they had some really neat different abilities with the sort of swirling ghosts and the explosive things. I could see this being a full length game with lots of more kind of mysteries and multiple ways to solve the problems and puzzles and things. Maybe even more. This was most of these puzzles were kind of like a search, find the item, and talk to the right person. But I could see more with like locked doors and keys and other things like that. But definitely very atmospheric, very cute game. Loved the sprites. I thought that worked really well, and was very pleased. Really good one. So, see if I can get chat to work. Okay. All right. Chat seems to be working in most of my scenes now. So, anyway, great job to the team who made Mystic Maintenance. I like that very much. Okay. And with that, we are going to move on to our next game. Of course, yeah, I liked it very much. The next one is going to be Into the Darkness. So that's Team 21. If anyone's on Discord and wants to ping them and let them know that that's what we're going to be starting with, that would be appreciated. Let me go ahead and bring things up. Version 13.1. Hey, Faybug. I think I have version 13. Is that sufficient? Literally downloaded that like 30 minutes before. Sorry, version 14. Oh my gosh. This is one of those that I mentioned the team has expressed interest in continuing to develop post class, which I think is super exciting, and I wish them the best of luck. But I think that does mean that there are some last minute changes that are going on. Lol. I will take a look at it. Okay. Yes, they have it on the edge page, which is where I'm going to go to get Vision 14. Into the Darkness. Okay. Bear with me for just a moment. See if I can get my... Okay, guys. There's a version 13.1. I do not see a version 14. Will Automod bonk you? I don't think it will. Here, it won't bonk me, so there you go. Probably not because you're a mod. Anyway, other people try not to post links. And there it is. Okay. Version 14. You were literally working on this while I was streaming, weren't you? Okay. This is why I do not recommend. I'm going to play along with this, but I do not recommend that you do this kind of thing because, that last extra piece that you put in, right, tends to introduce that last bug as well, which can always be a tricky bit. But we're gonna play it, and we're going to get the updated version here. So that's how it'd be. Yeah, almost definitely the last bug. One thing that I wish we taught earlier in our curriculum in computer science, and this is not just a UCF thing. This is, I think, a lot of other people is um, a lot of people take programming courses when they're first starting in computer science or as early as high school, right? They learn how to program. Um, Programming is not the same as software engineering or video game development or anything like that. There's a lot that is it is an aspect of it, right? But along with the larger sense of development, right? You also need to learn things like, hey, how do I, how do I project manage? How do I do these types of things? But also things like, what is a reasonable structure for my like file management and my version control, right? So if you're using Git, right, what are the branch structures you're going to have? Are you going to have like a main branch? Are you going to have, a master branch that's going to be the release branch? Are you going to have hotfix branches? Are you going to request pull requests and make those necessary to push on any type of other thing? What's your release schedule? All of these things tend to be something you might go over in a software engineering course, but also can help you if you're doing hot fixes um, on the fly and trying to release them. I believe lots of examples of people releasing things with bugs and last minute issues and things. I always struggle for that, where each thing goes. But it says, is that Digimon01? I'm not sure what your name is. I'm going to go with Digimon. Um, but yeah, so knowing where to manage that kind of thing and hotfix and stuff, but even big companies, right? They make these mistakes. I remember um, Baldur's Gate, right? I think had a major release where they um, corrupted a whole bunch of people's saves because they introduced a bug because it was just a small fix, right? And it managed to dodge their pipeline, and that sucked. But anyway. With all of that ominous discussion, we're going to go ahead and move back to gameplay. Okay. And here we are with another nice menu screen, I might add, right? We've got the calming jazz piano in the background, and we've got leaves falling. We're going to be in a forest, looks like. This is giving me Firewatch vibes, actually, with the forestry tower here, which is a good thing. And we've got our floating options menus, extra. I'm going to check the README off cam here and see if there's anything. This is a game that, like I said, it's being developed. I was given a lot of links and things, like there's an entire supplementary lore document, FAQ document, all of that, none of which I have read currently because I think I want to avoid spoilers. But just to let you know the attention that's been put into a game like this. And it's always good to have, especially if you're writing, right, to have like a lore document, or sometimes called like a lore Bible, where you have like, this is all of the truth of everything that makes sense, and this is how everything works out. Could do a whole class on writing, right? Writing stories and how to do them, focusing on characters, focusing on like plot points. There's different philosophies of how to do that well. But certainly if you're having multiple writers, having a document that is a shared truth document is super useful. So let's see, there's some debug stuff in case I find the game too hard. I don't know what extra is. Anyway, we've got some basic display options here. Resolution, audio, volume. All of which appear to work. And then, we've got mappable keys. I think this is the first game that we've had that actually has mappable keys. Let's see, can I remap this? Can I map this to something stupid? I can! Let's not do that. Yes. apartment also, according to Adine, also had a lore document, right? So even if it wasn't linked, right? This one happened to be mentioned in the README, which made me think about it. So certainly, story-heavy games need this. If you're making a twin-stick shooter, you don't need that, right? But if you're making something like this, well, I say that if you're making an arcade-style twin-stick shooter, I immediately thought of a counterexample, which is something like Crosscode, which is a twin-stick shooter, but also is a very heavy RPG game with lore. So, you'll know if you have lore. Anyway, keyboard remapping, always nice. Normally don't need to remap, but occasionally I do. I think the biggest thing for me where I want to remap things is in first-person shooters, because there's just a standard thing that I guess I've learned with certain person shooters about where things are, especially on like a controller, where I want a certain button to be sprint, and I want a certain button to be grenade, and I want a certain button to be aim down sights, and mostly it's the main 4 buttons on the right thumb, where you're going to have like one that's melee, one that's reload, one that might be like a dodge, and one that might be a jump or an interact. Anyway, I remember I was playing God of War, and it just was the initial controls were just wrong for me, and I had to remap them to be more what I was familiar with. But yeah, this seems fine. Action, interact, rotate. Not one you all fizzy. Inventory on tab. Okay, let's just get into it. See where we go. Does the game engine support native remap? Yes, I believe it does. But I would have to verify that to make sure. There's an input manager in Unity that lets you do this. If native, specifically if you're thinking of something else on like the Windows side, can't speak to that specifically. But Unity does let you do this without having to do a ton of extra work, which is nice. Okay. Let's start. Animated. Okay. Cinema. This is our city, big or small. I missed that. Growing up, we were told not to go beyond the forest. We don't really know what goes on beyond the city, but the city is bustling with life. Sometimes too busy to ever notice anyone missing. I love this King's Quest style cinema intro. 2063. That's when Faye went missing. It's been a week. No hints where she is. No police dockets. No witnesses. Gone like the wind. The only traces of her notebook left. New Year's. 2063. Her final words of saying she'd figured out where the missing people go. Somewhere. Title drop. Into the darkness. Press the action button to begin. Okay. So people go missing. I did see that there was kind of like a shrine with some glowy lights, and somebody else recently went missing after she figured it out, I think is the main thing I should get from that. Faye. So I'm getting a tutorial. Did those birds just leave when I moved near them? There were birds there. We also have some like gravel getting thrown up. Nice. That was good. That's good interaction, right? So we've got animations, but also the birds were specifically triggered to do something. Small things like that, right? And like the gravel being thrown up as I walk. That's cute. Birds fly away when you get near. Yeah, nice. Okay, following the path. Can't really go anywhere else. Here. Use E to interact. Okay, we are some kind of, I want to say like a red panda? I'm not sure what we are. Or maybe like a badger. Anyway, we've got like a fennec fox thing here. Oh, they have little cute voices. A puppy cat. Hey, sure, that notebook of your colleague wasn't a hoax. Looks like a badger. I don't think so. It's a very detailed account of whatever she was trying to look for. Pixel art is so underrated. The intro has "Please don't touch anything" vibes. I don't know. Please don't touch anything. That I'll have to add that one to my list to check out. I love the little chittering. See, I checked out that sewer your colleague mentioned in her notes, but I couldn't find much. There seems to be more past that large gap, but I just don't see how she would have gotten across. Good to know. Thank you. Don't stay out too long. I heard this forest is the reason people go missing. Well, yes, that's why she was investigating, right? Who are we that we're allowed to go here? Or is this just sort of a enter at your own risk area? Is this going to be like Dark Zootopia? We'll have to see. Any more dialogue? Any luck? Okay. Well, let's interact with this thing. Nice. Okay, scene transition. Now we're in the sewer. Okay, escape also works for the pause menu, by the way. So, because most people go right, I'm going to go left first. Nothing. Okay. Flashlight. Okay. And then I need to use the action button to... Oh, that's nicely done. Look at how that's shading the world there. Right, so it's got, they put a light source on here. Very nicely done. And plus, lots of little detail. We have, of course, the clicky noise when I turn the flashlight on and off. And now it's telling me what I figured out. Use left mouse button to use items. Turning on the flashlight, its light will keep enemies away. Keep enemies away. Uh-oh. Missing note. For a while now, people have gone missing in this town, but no one bats an eye. I've interviewed countless people, and while some don't know, others turn a blind eye to it on purpose. These records of people going missing have gone all the way back to 1963. We still don't know why. Apparently, historic records are locked somewhere in these old forest grounds where the town was first founded. Hopefully I can find where it is before I can get caught. I have a feeling someone is following me. Okay. So, records of people, historic records are in the forest. That's an unfortunate place to put them. All right, let's continue on. Liking the scene transitions. Light can be finicky with pixel art in Unity, not crazy difficult, but had to do extra work to make sure it works out. And it looks good, right? This looks very realistic. And we'll drop your held on or don't want to drop it. Use tab to put it in your inventory. I see. Ooh, what's our scary looking doll thing? So I could grab this and I could put. Oh, we've got Biohazard style, Resident Evil style inventory system where it's going to take up actual physical room in the inventory. That's nice. That's fun. Okay, so we're gonna have a little inventory management in this game. Also, this is like a trunk or a suitcase, briefcase maybe that opens up. Pretty cool. There's something on the ground there, like a stick. So we don't want to drop this. So I guess they're saying put this here and then grab this. What is this? It is a stick. Can I use the stick? Oh, what is this? Good stick. Clicking for the rotation in. Oh, the clicking sound. Oh, yes, the rotation. Okay, well, I used the stick and now it looks like it's on the ground broken, but I can't pick it up anymore. Oh, crap. Something's there. I definitely hear the campfire. Okay. I tried to use it. I think I wasted it, but anyway. Look at the light streaming through the trees. That's cool. Here's another stick. Okay, I wish there was a button to maybe not use E while holding items to interact. Try interacting with that campfire while holding a lighter. Okay. I wish I could pick something up without dropping my initial thing. See, we dropped the flashlight there. Different stick art. Okay. So it says pick up the lighter. So if we go back and there we go. Campfires while alive will keep enemies at bay. You can add more sticks to keep Fire alive. Nice. Very nice. Well, whatever that thing was, there it is again. That rattling noise. Very, very disturbing, that. Okay, well, the flashlight also keeps enemies at bay. And we got a couple of sticks, so I guess we'll just continue on. I wonder if these are like sort of the equivalent of the typewriter ribbon in Resident Evil. Insofar you only get a certain amount of saves in the whole game. I know they changed some of that for the remakes, and I think that was a mistake. I think a finite amount of saves was a smart idea. Spooky grass. We're going to continue. We get bird song now, and we've got spooky birds. Bird flapping wing noises. All of this art is made at house, like 90%. That's a lot. Oh, that's a werewolf. Back off. There are several sticks here. I don't know if we need to keep picking them up. Can I get in here? Interesting how everything is locked up now. It used to be a historical place to visit to find out about the city's first settlers. Okay. Rush deserves a nap. Gosh. Well, I could make a fire here. Oh, there are a lot of werewolves. Back off, werewolves. Too many. I think I should make a fire to like keep them at bay. Ah, I don't know if the game's paused while I'm doing inventory management. Okay. Guess we'll find out. It is paused. I see him not moving. So if I scare you off with this, and then maybe do this real quick. There. All right, I've got a safe zone. Yeah. Okay, that's so cool. Nice. Can I interact with this thing here? I mean, this isn't going to last forever also, so I maybe ought to get going. There's that rattly noise again. Curious what that is. Okay, so they are chasing me. I need a torch. I guess this will do. I need to make progress here. There's fire. Are these the fireflies that we were talking about? They don't seem to be bright enough to scare off the werewolves. Oh, bad. Back off, guys. Oh, okay, so here's a permanent fire. They won't be able to come in here. They look good. The fireflies do look good. Okay. Okay, so let's pick up a spare stick. And then there's something there. Looks like a heart key? Maybe? Ah, there's so much good stuff to say already in terms of like the inventory management system, right? And the enemies, the lighting and the art, really, really cool. Let's not lose my flashlight, please. And so when I'm adding things onto my wish list, it's only because it's not to say there isn't already a lot of stuff, but it would be nice, especially with pixel art. Like I think that's a heart key, but it would be nice to have uh, like an item description on the inventory screen. Interesting red chair. Last minute edition. Loving the GIFs, guys. Is that a rave Pikachu? That's awesome. Fireflies lighter, tutorial with lighter right there. Awesome changes. Alan Wake. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe in terms of the spooky forest thing. I actually haven't played the second Alan Wake yet. I've been wanting to for a long time, but because I love the first one. Okay, all right. I assume that key was for the locked historical area, but I'm not sure. I'm going to try and explore a little further this way. Some big trees here. So the fireflies, I think, serve a decorative purpose and maybe a navigational aid as well. When I was peak busy, yes. Okay. So, oh, so many of these guys. Ah, yeah, you better run. I think they also get like a little exclamation point above their head. I think that's what that is. When they get, oh no, I've trapped myself. When they get lighted. The fire's still going for now. Okay, let's try. I do have to rotate to get that in now. Let's try this key. Huh, interesting how everything is locked up. Historical place. Hmm. Okay, the key, I mean, that's kind of a star, though. And maybe I have a heart key? So maybe this is the wrong place to use it. I'm trying to use E and left click. Neither one is working. So, um, so back through the werewolves it is then. I mean, I guess when the main character is an animal, maybe calling these werewolves is incorrect. Maybe they're just like feral wolves that have gone full wild here, but they don't seem nice. So I'm going to avoid them. Okay, I can't go across the edge right edge of the screen. That seems to be a no-go. What a random door to find a place like this. Shame they've let these campgrounds go after being they're hyenas. Greggy Boy asked a question about counterplay. Yeah, an interesting thing. I mean, it could add something like a battery on the flashlight to force people to use the sticks more strategically, maybe. But it is challenging to kind of position so that you're hitting them at all times. Anyway, so this place is gone to seed effectively. Interesting. More sticks. Yeah. And then I feel like there was something to look at near the oil bucket. I'm trying to be thorough and go around the edges of the map here. Uh-oh. It's cool that you go behind the trees appropriately, but also I cannot see the enemies when I do that, which is a little bit of challenge. Ah, heart gate. Okay, this is definitely the way to go. All right, so let's quickly do this. Oh, look at that little animation there. Very good, very nice. Had to cut the I assume the flashlight battery. Yeah, makes sense. Had to cut that. Okay. I mean, already there is a tension here to like opening up certain things at certain times. This looks like a moon gate, maybe. Even the cave is locked. I wonder where Faye went. She must have known something in this forest that relates to people going missing in the city. Well, I guess we're gonna go look for a moon key then. Uh, there's lights on in the tower, so we should probably go up. Okay, we found somebody. Yeah, liking the stuff with the inventory management overall vibe. Yeah, very very interesting so far. I'm hooked. Okay, what do we have going on here? Speaker system? Again with the tearing of the aluminum foil sound effect. Is it this guy? I think is this some owl? That looks like an old Macintosh. Uh, okay. Hello. Martin. Ah, how did you get in here? I walked. Door was unlocked. I just entered. Oh, that makes sense. I guess I should have seen that coming. Hey, Danchovy. So, what are you doing in the forest in the middle of the night? I'm actually a reporter for Birds Watch. There you go. I'm looking for my missing colleague. Do you see anyone else from my company in this area? That explains it. I didn't know who we were. I thought we were just concerned about her, but I mean, we obviously are concerned about her. I thought she was a friend, but she's actually a coworker. Uh, Not gonna lie, I don't really look out the Firewatch often. Okay, isn't that your job? Yeah, fair. Well, anyways, I don't know much about your colleague, but I know kids like to hang out in that abandoned cave nearby. Did you record this and like pitch shift your own voices up? Because if so, that's very funny. Haven't found myself in a while. Actually, I lost my key card, but if you want, I could take you there. Perfect. I'd appreciate that. Oh, I actually want to go. I actually got to stop here and do my job or something. I tell you what, I left the key to the cave locks on my desk next to the lamp. Give it back when you're done. Yeah, you're just up here like playing games on this Macintosh, aren't you? Let's look at it. Uh, well, it's got the Macintosh colors, but it's clearly running Windows. That's funny. I wonder if that's just decorative or if we could do anything with it. This one's got a smiley face on it. Open sources for the sounds. A Mac running Windows. Yes, it's a Hackintosh. Okay, well there's the moon key, which we needed. So okay, oops. See, I'm gonna mess that up. I just know it, right? Where I'm let's move some stuff here. Let's get this a little more organized. Gotta keep this over somewhere handy. Put that down there. Um, I know that I'm gonna forget and drop the flashlight at some point. It'd be nice if there was like a pick up and equip button, and then like a separate button to just pick up and put in inventory, like with the sticks, right? Because I was like taking the flashlight off and then doing the stick and moving it. It's a little slightly tedious. But yeah, sound font thing. Open the menu. Yeah. It's what the guy from Undertale used. Oh, it was Toby Foxism. Okay. Well, it works out well. It's also, of course, bringing me back to the days of N64 games doing the same thing. Okay. There's no enemies in here, and that makes me incredibly nervous. So let's go into the cave. Okay. Uh, Also, and I'm just saying this because I know there's active development going on, right? I just naturally wanted to go and click this into here and then have it click and swap the two things in my hand. Minor quality of life feature would be nice, maybe. Love these the little animations on the action. I think that's really cool. Cool. Okay, into the cave. Oh, this is making me nervous. There's an elevator. We took an elevator down into the cave based on this. It's a card reader. He talked about that. Martin saying he left his key card here. It's the only way out now. The elevator doesn't work. Bummer. Okay. Probably a good place to do like a little cutscene or something of the elevator like screeching down to a halt and then braking. There's something on the ground here. A little tiny key. Let's grab it. I assume that's a little. Yeah, it looks like a little tiny key. A survival horror game reminds me of Resident Evil. Yeah, I mean it's that kind of system. I've seen Parasite watching another. It reminds me of another movie. I mean, everybody's played different things, right? You're gonna have different, and it's not like we're reinventing the wheel with all these games. The things that come to mind for me are going to be N64 era examples and early PC, but it's not like other games haven't used those more recently, right? So, um, what people see, we reuse systems a lot. It's a good thing. Those hyenas almost caught me. I knew I was being followed. Now we know they're hyenas, uh, which I think somebody said in chat already. But I have an eerie feeling about this forest. Feels as if it's alive, living and breathing, like there's something bigger attached to it. Something tells me I shouldn't be here. I keep finding keys in very peculiar places. Hang a lantern on that, folks. But I couldn't find the moon key to unlock the cave, and so I had to go the long way around. At the moment, I only have the star key and the skull key. Okay, well, we haven't had either of those. We know where the star gate is. It was on the historic center. An anonymous tip told me the skull key is the way out, but still can't find those old records of the town to explain the missing people. Maybe the yellow door is the key to a hidden place. Yellow door goes to a hidden place, and then that light just turned on, and there's a card key there. There's also this, which appears to be wire cutters, bolt cutters. Those look about bolt cutters or chain cutters. Um, these are going to be a pain to put in the old inventory, actually. Yeah. Okay. You can remove things from the inventory. How? I know I could drop items, but how do I just, just like that? As one would think. Okay, cool. So let's move the lighter over here, and then how big are these? They take up 6 slots. Okay, okay, cool. I'm liking it. This is also, for a horror game, it's nice to have, like, deploy smooth jazz whenever you open the pause menu. It's soothing. For a game with story-based notes, um, I don't mind being the person that cozy core horror, yeah. um, a friend in FL Studios, nice. Um, I don't mind taking notes on paper, right? But it would be nice maybe to have like a history, since presumably you're like reconstructing your friend's notebook. It might be nice to have like a lore page where you could put that on there, because people are mostly out of the habit of doing this. This is not a common thing to do in games anymore. Okay, so we got the key card, which we need to open this door. We're looking for the star and the skull key. I know where the star key goes, and the skull key apparently gets you out. They try and do that for the billboard and the fire watch where we connect those together with the album. We ran out of time. Okay, that's cool, but that's a great place for it, right? You know, you can put your crazy conspiracy yarn board thing there, which is still not available at all times. But assuming people can get back to the fire watch, more or less whenever, then it's still a place to put that kind of lore. Good idea. Okay. Love the animations. Okay, and that did discard the card, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. We could pick the third stick up, but I think we're fine for now. We play Shadows of Doubt. They have a great conspiracy board system. I also tend to like the concept board that's in the Mind Palace for the Sherlock Holmes games. It's a great way of connecting concepts together as well if people are looking for inspiration for something like that. Okay, and so we came out the same door, I think. So that was just a gate to make us read the note, I think. Um, that definitely would be a place that I would say we could do a. You could put in more in the cave system if you wanted um, to like expand that section longer, maybe with some enemies and some more tension. Okay, so we're back. Hello, done with the key? Yeah, about that. Oh, I used the key card in the cave and it got destroyed. Bruh, bruh. I like Martin. Damn developers couldn't be bothered to let me have my key card back. Who? Don't worry about it. I technically get it back when you restart. I'm okay. Cave would be a great place to put a stalker enemy. Yeah, for sure. Um, I think that's one of the reasons why, of course, in the class I make an emphasis on saying, not to the point of ignoring your responsibilities, but play video games. If you want to develop video games, play video games because the more you do, the more you get a feel for, oh, like, yeah, I feel like this section needs a little more. This section seems like it could be expanded. Or this system reminds me of this whole conversation we've been having for the last 20 minutes, right? If like this reminds me of a system I saw in this, and oh, we could take, that idea and this idea, right, and kind of synthesize them together. Um, there may be nothing new under the sun, but we can put it together in interesting ways. Okay, so I'm a little lost, but we did get bolt cutters, and we have this little key, which I don't know if this is the skull key. It just looks like a little golden key, so it doesn't seem like it's the skull key. I could be wrong. Um, there's obviously this fence that's in a couple of places where maybe we could use the bolt cutters. Um, I feel like it would be more obvious than that, though. The note gives a great hint. Unfortunately, don't use the fence. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming I need to find a specific thing. Probably back in the area with the hyenas. But if I'm going back there, then I definitely need this. Don't use the fence. Don't use the bolt skids yet. Okay. So maybe there's like a skip or something that I need to avoid doing. So this is where I got trapped before. This is like the historical. Boo, boo, boo. My fire's still going. Does the fire go out? It said it might go out. We need the star key, which I assume this is not. So I don't remember seeing any other gates, but this is a very big area, this part of the map. So, woo. So I know there was some fence, I think. And then there's all of this, which feels like it should be interactable. I was able to like interact with the door at the top of the map, and it was like, oh no, everything's fallen apart. Would love to see a little bit more of that in just like examining things. Be like, what is this thing? Build the whole system so you can't cut the fence and skip yourself. Like, okay, well, that's nice. Except it's nice from a gameplay perspective. However, if you are going to do something like that, you probably want to give like a gameplay. Oh, hello, hello, ghost. Is this Faye? Oh, I hope this isn't Faye. Okay. Um, okay, you go away, and then what we're going to do here is we're going to go. Oops. Wait for a way out. I didn't mean to start this dialogue. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yes. No, I'm currently looking for my colleague. Plus, she's mentioned something about should go above my sweet bug. No skip actually. Turn the interactable triangle. I had to cut the skipping because it cuts a lot of bugs. Yeah, okay. Looking for my colleague. She's mentioned something about going through a yellow door. Oh, here's the yellow door and having a key for it. Oh, unfortunately, many animals come and go, so I can't recall who's who. Do you know what happens to the people who went missing? Back then, many animals used this door to come in and out of the city. What do you mean come in and out? We were told as kids to keep away. I see, I must have lost my way back to the city. Well, to help you out, I did see a girl come through here a week ago looking for a way out. That must be her. It's been a long time since I've gone through the door, but now I just sit here to guide people. How come? Something very fishy is happening in the city. I can't pinpoint it, but things are just not the same as they used to be. There's not much animals in the past. There's not many. There are not many animals that pass through the forest anymore, I think is what that's trying to say. Is that why many people have gone missing in the past? While some may be missing, many aren't. But you best be going before the hyenas get to you. Thank you. Okay, so the skull key was in the lock. It just there. So that's the way out. Can I open the door without the skull key? Oh, well that's terrifying. Ghosts, are you friendly? We have a cat. We have kind of a. These two ghosts are more well formed, and those look more spectral. Bunny ghost. Is he gone? What was that? Oh look, guys, a fellow traveler. Shh, keep quiet. He might come back. Hi, what are you doing here? Looking for a colleague and a ghost. Outside told me to go in here and get out of the forest. Oh, they must not know. No one is allowed to leave or go inside the forest anymore. Did you guys see Faye? Who's Faye? Must be that one girl who came in here a bit ago. Oh, poor thing. What happened to her? Where did she go? She's caught by the Guardian. Guardian doesn't like it when people try and leave the forest. I saved her glasses, though, in case she comes back. I don't think she's coming back. Yeah, me neither. What's going on here? Don't think he knows, guys. Knows what? Let's hurry before the Guardian reawakens. Wait, give him the key. Saving these for her. She comes back, but I think you will be better keep her. I'll keep her glasses for her in case we find her. All your questions will be answered with this key. It's unfortunate that your friend couldn't make it. We'll look for her, though. We'll look for her through the void and guide her to a safe place. If travel's brave one, no one dares travel outside this much anymore. And trust me, we've also tried to do the same. Okay, well, there's the star key. It's very dark. I think going into the darkness would be a bad idea. Do you have any more to say? What are you waiting for? Go find your friend. Okay. No, I think she's toast, unfortunately. So we have the skull key and the star key and the bolt cutters now. I assume we need to go to the star key and find some answers. Yeah. So many hyenas. Oh, you should make them laugh. Oh, they do laugh. So there was one behind the tree I didn't see. So is there no restore mechanism? It's a 2-hit system. Uh-oh. If you'd like to finish the game. Oh, we have, that's an interesting glitch, maybe. Or maybe not. I have these to start. Well, that's 99 XP. Okay. I think I could probably, I don't see the button. Options? The right of the quit button. Oh, secret debug. Okay, got it. Well, we've got, oh, and we're we're super fast now. Okay, well, we'll use this to get back to where we were. Does it turn back off? Yes, it turns back off. Okay. That's funny. Was I supposed to get to keep the bolt cutters? Or is that an error? That's a bug. Okay. Well, we need the bolt cutters eventually, but okay, so we're taking damage from them being hit there. We'll get the heart key. So obviously, a checkpoint or a save system would be welcome for a game like this. I think also, yeah. So what I was trying to say earlier, I don't know if I said it clearly enough, but it would be good to have, like, since the door is something I inspected earlier, and I didn't really have an indication that I couldn't go through there yet. I just knew that I couldn't go through there. It'd be nice to have some way of indicating, like there's a presence that blocks your way or something, so I could try out coming back later. Might be something interesting. Couldn't do a save section. Useful bug for the moment to have the other thing. Well, yeah, but I still need to get the keys, so I don't think just skipping that ahead. Oh, I did not realize his dialogue was done. I was just going through it rapidly. Whee! Okay. We go to the cave. Unlock that. Still like these animations quite a bit. We'll go down. Read her note. The bolt cutters aren't here. Interesting. So it's just the bolt cutters just didn't respawn. Interesting. Weird bug. Works though. Okay. So I'm not interested in Resident Evil 2 remake save system. Are you talking about Resident Evil 2 remake save system in the original version? There's a difficulty where you use the save ribbons, the ink ribbons, which is not a Not a bad idea. So I'm not sure what triggers the ghost to appear, whether it's just entering and exiting the cave. Okay, so we'll just go in here. There's the skull key. That. I think we'll go ahead and recreate our save state as much as we can here. Oh, that was bad. Go away. I've trapped him on the other side. There we go. I had to push him out. Okay, so checkpoint from the note. Yeah, indicator being red. Yeah, good examples. Okay, here. I'm gonna run through my 99 health. I have to shove you out. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let's do our dialogue here. And this should give us the star key. Okay, and then we will put that in here, grab the star key, and get out immediately. I don't know if anything bad happens there, but I suspect it might. Okay. So, I think we've recreated our state. So we're going to go through here and get back to our main door. Okay. Very good. Okay. We're good. Moving right along. Okay, so what do we have in here? Flashlight back on. Something on the ground here. Something on the wall, maybe? It looks interactable, but it does not appear to be. What's this? It is a USB stick. Okay, so we could use that in the Firewatch, I would imagine, on the computer. I think this is one of those types of games where you could put interaction notes on everything, right? And obviously that takes enormous amounts of writing to be like, oh, you see some shelves, they're empty, right? Or whatever this is supposed to be, right? You could just put a description on it. But it does add a lot of length and depth to a game to do something like that. Okay, chest. Spooky chest. Is there... Can we open it with the skull key? No. Oh, we needed the gold key. And the gold key didn't spawn, or maybe it did, and I missed it. Was it there in the cave? Damn. I wonder. We can go back and check. Let's just zoom along here. Realize I'm kind of simplifying the hyena section, but for the case of not wanting to miss out on things, I'm going to probably keep it on for now. So, is the little key up here still? Yes! Perfect. Okay. Grab the little key this time. Exit through the top. And then we'll just scoot back through here. Okay. Now let's try this on the chest. There we go. There was a little ski sound effect. That was great. And there's a thing. What is this? Long ago, humans destroyed themselves and left the world in shambles. Now we live in a world where animals are all that's left. The absence of humans. Okay. Traversing through the ruined world, there was nothing left but the sacred grounds of the Guardian. Ooh. So a deal had to be made with the Guardian in order for us to create a new settlement and start all over again. For a time it was good, but as animals progressed, so did the population. In order to protect our city from the ruins that the humans have caused, a deal had to be made with the Guardian where we must give up the old ruined world. In return, the Guardian keeps up the barrier that protects us from the harsh world outside. Okay, so effectively, but what's the Guardian protecting us from? Just the like radiation or stuff from the nuclear war, I wonder? Protecting us from someone, and we're messing up by entering his sacred forest, I guess. Um, so kind of that's on us. Is that why these things are going feral? I don't know. It is a good soundtrack. I agree. Okay, well, let's go check the USB drive. Okay, his dialogue actually doesn't recognize that we're done with the key yet either. But let's try and use the USB drive. Oops. Not possible, is it? Okay, there. Now it's possible. Some FAQs that are answered in the README. Yeah, I will check those out for sure off stream. Okay, what do we got here? Like the computer startup noises? Even got a progress bar. File manager. Okay. Email. Okay. Dear trusted personnel, 63 years ago. Recently, there's been an increase in missing posters. These citizens were last reported attempting to leave the city into the forest, but none have returned. It means only one thing: that we're adults outside the boundaries. It's still not safe. Let's keep citizens inside the city, away from the forest. We have a deal to uphold to keep our protection. Sincerely, the mayor. Okay, well that tracks. So, is there a conspiracy here to? Is the city disappearing the people to preserve the deal, or are they just getting murked by the Guardian? Hard to say. Knew about this the whole time? It's not what it looks like. I don't get emails from the mayor. What do you do? Okay, I know I might not be the most trustworthy person, but I took this job, Firewatch, in order to figure out what happened to my lost friend. Went missing a long time ago. She went missing the night after her birthday. It's a question where she went, but I can't seem to figure out this forest. Sorry to hear about that. What have you learned? My grandparents used to always tell me how the forest is just a passage to another world, and I don't think that's true. They also used to tell me stories about how we got lucky finding the city. Now it seems the city is all we have. From the sound of it, I think they are right. Don't know much more, but sometimes there are ghosts out there that haunt the area. Maybe that or just the trees moving around, but like I said, I can't seem to figure it out. I was told from the past worker to not go beyond the fence because it's dangerous. I picked up both cutters. I have to figure out what's going on and what my colleague was looking for. No problem. I hope seeing you soon. Please be careful. Okay. So he was also looking for stuff, and now we can bolt cutter our way through this fence, presumably. Snip, snip. Wow, loving this. This looks really good. All the little animations, and we still have the skull key. Okay. Oh, well, that's horrifying beyond all reason. Okay, and here's the shrine from the beginning. Hello. Wonder what this is for. Okay. Well, that's clearly the Guardian. What's this? A deal was made with the Guardian and the animals in order to gain safe haven from the ruination of humankind. Animals must give up their rights to the world that was once theirs. With the power of the Guardian protecting us, we will be given another chance. Those who choose to leave will suffer the consequences of breaking this promise. Okay. This item doesn't work. Maybe it thinks I'm trying to use the flashlight on it. I'll need a lighter. Oh. Can I say hello to Spooky Head over there? Okay, well let's light him up. Oh yes, this is very ritual. I like this. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, oh, oh. Are we fighting? Can I spook him out with the light with the tiny flashlight? Yeah. Oh, okay, boss. Here, do I could just leave, but I'm not gonna get any answers. Okay. Oh, 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 he's got like a several attacks here. Oh, he's getting pissed now. Okay. I guess we just had to outlast him. Then there's a door. The yellow door. I like that. Okay. That was cool. Souls who do not make it to the other side, may they rest in peace in the new beginning of the world. Some may choose to live the perfect life in the city. Some daring individuals choose to live their lives through their own means. Question isn't if we'll make the same mistakes as humans in the past, but how we can become better to preserve the world that was once taken away from us. So it's kind of like Faye was right along. There's more for those who dared to venture further. It's kind of like you can be protected in the city, but if you're brave enough and you face the darkness, then you can go out and maybe try and make your own way with more freedom, but more danger. It's kind of a nice message. And there we go. That's the end. Did we need the skull key? I wonder. Because that door in the center of the thing's chest, it was the yellow door where those ghosts were. So I think there's maybe some interesting things there about some ambiguity in the ending of how that was for the real yellow door. It's like, how did you know, did these people move on by becoming ghosts, or did they really go to another world? Very interesting. Very interesting. Um, well, I know there's a lot of chatter about this game in chat about things that were occurring during dev and other potential areas where it could be added on or whatnot. But I think that's um, really good. I liked the story a lot. The mechanics seemed up there. I think the monsters. I think there could be more monsters in some of the other sections, and um, some things to kind of other than the hyenas. But I think it worked for what they were trying to do. The inventory was great. Love the story for sure. Um, the messaging quite interesting too. Especially, I'm curious to read this lore document and hear a little bit more about what the devs were thinking. Um, but really a lot of fun. Very charming game. I think games like this, obviously they need a lot of story, a lot of plot, and have some really neat technical achievements with the different, the boss enemy, even though he was short, right? He had some really cool looking attacks and things like that. Also gave me some kind of over the garden wall type vibes, which I thought was quite good. Now that we're expanding on it and systems Farlow, there's room for expansion. Yeah, I agree, Adine. Right? There's. I want to see version 27, right, of this game, with all the more stuff added onto it. I hope you choose to continue to share and let people know in the future as this continues to develop. But anyway, great game. Really liked it. I'm just gonna kind of leave this playing in the background for a minute while I move over and get ready for the next game. Okay. So we're going. That was our second game. So we are 2 through, and we've got 5 more today. The next one is called High Doom by Team 27. I'll be bringing that up very shortly. As somebody said earlier, cozy core horror game, which I kind of get with this music. Okay. Reading the README for the next game here. clues are found within notes. Unfixed bugs. Okay. Alright, I think I will figure it out as we go. Any questions have been lore can be answered in the FAQ document. Speedrun for this game, High Doom, I assume, is 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Okay, well then, you know, we may go through it pretty quickly. I don't think I'm intending to speedrun it, but looking forward to keeping up with your game team. If you do decide phones, consider making sure your main character is legally different from a specific character. Yes, probably a good idea. Okay. And Greggy Boy is offering to volunteer a speedrun video after this. Okay, well here we are at High Doom controllers. We've got, this is how was this one described to me? As a Western themed survival horror exploration shooter. So we're going to see what all that means. But we've got revolver and a shotgun, interact, reload, left click to shoot, and then we've got a movement and a dash. Highly recommended boosting sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity? Okay, I mean I've got mine pretty high, but I will boost it up to somewhere along here and we'll see how that goes. Okay. This cowboy needs somewhere to lay his head. Great, a town. Got the PlayStation cinema graphics going. Alright. Where is everyone? Hey! My horse! What the hell is going on here? Those things are blocking my way out. Oh, these are like horrible eldritch creatures. Oh. Oh, the horse is dead. Sad. Guess I'm going out shooting. Oh, okay, and here we are. Okay. Yeah, I can see what you mean. This does need some sensitivity. Oh, I can't change the settings currently. So we're going to use the hardware sensitivity changer. Okay, so we've got some little freaks. Okay, what do we got here? That looked like ammo. 6. Our 6 shooter, we had just 6 bullets in it. Now we've got 9, it looks like. And then what's this? A cigar? Maybe that's for health. I like the filter that's been placed over these graphics to make them sort of tessellated. More bullets. Okay. Well, if we've only got this few bullets, then we're gonna need to be selective with our shots. Okay. Oh, all right. Well. Yuck. I think it's dead. Oh. Right in the head. Okay, are you dead? Okay. Yikes. Alright. Reload my gun. More of them over there. Little freaks. I'm trying to determine if my space... Oh, they're floating down from somewhere. I'm trying to determine if this is my footsteps. Yeah, the little freaks are good. Okay. Can I hit him in the chest? Yes, but it doesn't kill him. Okay, what if I... Oh! Oh, he leaps! Well, that's terrifying. Okay, what if I... Do I have an aim down sights? Oh! Okay. Okay, so the headshots do more damage. This guy's designed before. Which is... Okay, are they infinitely spawning? Because if so, we're going to be dead very soon because I have limited bullets and lots of enemies. This is giving me a Resident Evil type, hey, because the point of Resident Evil, at least the first couple games, is not an action shooter. It is a survival horror, which means that you're more well equipped to avoid things than waste your bullets trying to destroy all the zombie hordes. Oh, here's some bullets. Okay, that's good. Oh, there's something in there. I want... Oh, a key, it looked like. Or something. It looked like a weird key. There's no door, though. Can I... I could pick it if I had a lockpick. Okay. Yeah, there's like a key and a book. Bunch of stuff in there. Infinitely spawn. Better to go around exploring. Focus on getting in that. E to interact. Okay. Yeah, well, we're not gonna mess with those guys, then. If we can avoid it at all. Have they seen me yet? Can I... Oh, shoot. Crouch is apparently also fires... Control also fires the gun. Oh, yep, he's seen me. Okay, can I outrun them? Well, if I do, I'm going to run into that one there. Okay. So yeah, did you guys use like a particular filter to achieve the graphical effect? Oh! Okay, well that's bad. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. I'm very dead. They have a long lunge, and I have taken a lot of health damage. A lot of ammo. You just need to find it. What I need to find is that cigar in the main stable, which will, I think, heal me. Because it does not seem to be healing on its own. I was right. Cigar does heal you. And we're going to... There's another cigar for future reference. And then here, there, we already got that. Okay. Whoa! Okay, that is terrifying. Okay. Alright, we need to make more progress. This is very, very spooky. What's in here? This is like the main area. Barber shop. Kind of like a watering hole, maybe? A pump, but it's missing the handle. Okay. I wasn't actually sure that was put out the fire. Okay, so we need to put out the fire to be able to escape through the main gate. Presumably. Yeah, so I think I'm hearing their footsteps. It's unclear when the footsteps... No, it might be mine. Anyway. Okay, so we need a lockpick for sure. Get out of here. Get out of here, zombie boy. Oh, oh, no. Not a leapfrog. These interesting situations since the white ones punish you for staying. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the enemies are different and have some interesting interactions. Well, guess I'm fighting my way out. Or he can just leave? No, he's not leaving. Okay. Okay. So can I get back in any of these doors? Okay, how about the store? Store seems good. Locked. It's blocked, actually. What about this? Needs a lockpick. Okay. Everything needs a lockpick. Footsteps sometimes overlaps. Okay, yeah, gotcha. So it is us, but it's sometimes a little wonky. Red house needs a red key. Okay. Needs a lockpick. Okay. Do I have an inventory? I guess it'll just tell me if I have what I need. Okay, here. This seems good. Bullets. Bullets. Absolutely. Wonderful bullets. Okay. That's all very good. And a cigar, which we don't currently need. Pickable. What we need is a lockpick. Let's look upstairs. Oh, this is making me nervous. Master key, probably. Rats? What's in here? That looks like something. That looks like a lockpick, and this looks like a journal. Leaf's note. What a nice, bustling little town. Just like everything said, it's bankrolled through this Baxter guy who's too wrapped up in his feud. Feud with these brothers who came into the town and set up shop. With him distracted with that, he won't even know what hit him. Maybe it might be the biggest payoff on a job I've ever pulled. Baxter and the brothers. Okay, so a little bit of lore here. Well, cigars. Pity we can't take those for later use. And now we have the lockpick that we so desperately needed. Not everyone in the Wild West was literate. Yes. Yes, it was in character, I'm sure. I do like the immersion. Immersion. Thank you, Sampro, for that assessment. I'm gonna have lots of immersion in this. Can I play the piano? Damn. Okay, so a lot of things are lock-pickable. Question is, which one do we try first? Not the one by Leapfrog McGee over there, I don't think. These guys seem to be kind of stuck, which I'm happy. Oh, curse of the streamer there. Okay, so we can't pick this door. It needs a red key. Can we pick this one? No, this one's blocked. Oh, okay. Okay, moving around, moving around. All right, so many cigars. This person was clearly a smoker. I can't jump, can I? Because I was going to jump to the next roof, but that does not seem possible. I do like this as like a last stand area with all these cigars here, though. Man, what I wouldn't give for a melee weapon or something. Well, it seems like my main goal is to find this pump handle, right? Because that'll let me actually escape. Okay. What's this? Red key. Key to Rojo's house. I'm wishing for that shotgun that I was promised. Okay. It's blocked. The eerie howling is also a pretty cool effect occasionally. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to fight our way past these two leapers. Gotcha. Okay. Because I saw there was a door. I saw through this one area that there was a back door. We can get to it. Got some ammo there I didn't even see. Somehow it's blocked by a fence or something? What's in here? We have more ammo. Another note. Gambler's note. I'm a foul man. So concerned with money I didn't even think twice about what my decision would mean for my wife. Now she's been stolen from me to lie with that damned Rojo. I have to win her back. I've lost everything but this pitiful shack. I was a fool to think I could take him in a game of cards. I got a gun. If he won't play fair, neither will I. Time to get back my money. Somehow I think that won't go well. What is this? Is it a hand key? Brother's key. Okay, well we know there's this Rojo and then there's the mayor and the brothers. I don't know who Rojo is. If he might be the mayor or he might be one of the brothers. Okay. Can we get in here? It's a skull key. Okay. I don't like this. Still chasing. Okay, not good. Not good. Alright, I need to somehow fake these guys out. Might want to take him out. Oh! I'm panicking. Okay. He's the one I really wanted to take out. Okay. Wasted a lot of bullets on that. Okay. Let's just get in here. Okay. More pistol bullets. Oh, it leads to an office. Okay. Well, that seems valid and interesting that we want to see. Dartboard. Looks like a door to a stockroom. I don't know if that means that I will get keys for those or if they're just describing what's behind there as a way of cutting out the... Oh, Haley. Bye-bye. Very gruesome, these things when they die. I'd love to hear some sound effects on them as they move, so you kind of have a know when one of them's sneaking up behind you. That'd be great. This. Oh, I thought that was a shotgun. It is in fact not. It is a broom. Okay, so I haven't found anything in here other than just bullets, which, you know, not complaining, but a knife. I feel like I need to find something more significant in here. Any way of getting up to that A? It's supposed to be like a... Stairs are broken. Bummer. Okay. Gives you hints about what key you need. Pretty much every door is interactable. Nice. Okay. Pink guy's forming freak Voltron over there. I missed that one. That's funny. I did think the broom was a shotgun, yes. Okay. Okay, so the store is blocked, but I was able to get in here, but that didn't actually get me in. I see there's a creature in there. Oh, that was the wrong way to turn. Absolutely the wrong way to turn. It's gonna... Can I break through? Oh yes, I could. Okay, but I need a crowbar. Makes perfect sense. Okay. Nope. Oh, that's a dead end. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, okay. A lot of running. That way's blocked. Okay. I know it's blocked. But I went all the way around the back of this thing and was unable to... Okay, you... I've had enough of you. Okay. Okay. We need the skull key for this. Another thing that would be interesting on this is to have like an indicator on the UI somehow of like what keys you actually have. I'm doing this by memory, and so I'm thinking, okay, well, we need the water handle, we need the crowbar, and we need maybe some stockroom keys, and we need a skull key. I'm just trying to remember all that is somewhat tricky. We went through both of those. We went through both of those, to my recollection. Maybe there's something down this way. Let's clear this guy out. And see what's behind here. Hey! Well, that's shotgun shells for a shotgun I don't have. What about this? Boards seem loose. Again, crowbar would be nice. This game definitely has an aesthetic to it that is reminiscent of some good horror stories. Okay, oh, we missed this. We missed this entirely. Okay. Hi, you stay out there, sir. We do not have a room for you. There's no vacancy. Lydia's note. Jess gets all the attention here. The men come through. From the men that come through, and I'm tired of it all. I get a scraps. A woman has to make a living here, too. Maybe I can find something out to get these men. Maybe I could figure something out to get these men to like me more. I did it, and all it seemed like an accident. She's got 3 massive lashes across that pretty face of hers. She'll have to be relegated to the blind and disabled from right now. Yikes. So she maimed this woman. Unless she's sworn to carry my burdens. She's apparently sworn to maim other pretty girls. Lydia has a dark backstory. Okay, and here we have a clover key? The master key. Master key to the hotel, which is where we are. Oh! Oh, crap! Oh. Well, that was terrifying. Okay, I don't know why I expected this to be a clear area, but I somehow did. I gotta have one jump scare per stream. Okay, what do we have in here? Did these things invade, or I'm assuming these are the townspeople? Yeah, I was ready for you this time. I'm ready for you this time. Go ahead and disappear. I disturbed his bath. Yeah, I mean it did have the Geralt style bath here. These are nice, but this is a nice hotel for the Wild West, right? They've got the full treatment. Okay, it's up here. Another. I already read this journal. Yeah, that's the thief's note. What did he say? He said Baxter. Bankrolled through Baxter. And then the brothers who set up shop. So the brothers are the shopkeepers, maybe. What's in this last one? There you go. Gotcha now. They don't seem to always be able to get through the doors, which is something that I'm exploiting. And also, maybe, you know, maybe something to fix in a longer version of this game. Adine made a good point, though, of like whether it was intentional or not. By making the enemies uncommon indoors and then occasionally having them jump out, it makes it more effective than if it was just like enemies around every corner, which I agree with that. So we got a playing card. Unknown. I somehow managed to get one of my hands on one of these cards. What does that Bastard Baxter think he's doing, depriving the town of the fountain? We'll all die of thirst. We can't get that thing back. And the cards have something to do with where he's hiding it. Well, it mentioned that this guy like beat the gambler at gambling, so maybe this is some kind of cursed deck of cards, sort of a dead man's hand kind of thing. Could be. All right, I think we've explored this now fully. Have we been in the barber shop? I think so. Door's open. Yeah, it has cigars in it, which we might need, but not right now. Okay, you need to calm yourself. Whoa, 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 whoa! Too many. Okay. Oh, there's one on the roof. That's actually quite funny and disturbing. Okay. So I've got the clover key, which is one of the twins' keys. Maybe that's for the shop, but we already got in the shop, right? Trade-off is your favorite side. The horde gets out and is manageable. Still one place I haven't gone to. I'm sure there is. I'm a little distracted. Yeah, that's the stockroom door. This one's blocked. Wish I could see. Well, I know where I have to go there. Have I been in here? This might be the obvious thing I keep circling around. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Struggled a little bit there. Okay. So this looks like a bar, maybe. There's a kitchen with a big barrel. What do we have in here? Okay, aha! Okay, and here we have a skull key, maybe? No, that's a stockroom key. Okay. I'm liking the notes. Originally wanted something on the pause button to show which keys you have, we just didn't do it. Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be a nice thing, right? Or just in the bottom corner of the screen, since pausing is maybe not something you want to do in a game that's kind of this. I mean, this is a reaction-y shooter action type game, so. Hello? Hello? Yeah. I was expecting you this time. So yeah, just an indicator maybe might be nice of some kind. Okay, okay, and more bullets. There's plenty of health pickups. I haven't felt pressured on those. I feel like those maybe could be reduced a little. Oh, the cross hanging crooked. That's a good image. The background music is good. Like it's the same, right, that we're hearing, but it's got it's got enough of that unsettling vibe to be good. That's my crowbar. Nice. It will snap after one use. Oh crap, there's two things to crow though. Gotcha. There's the shop upper level, and then there was another thing somewhere else that was like one of those side rooms that needed to be crowbarred. The ammo I don't think is... There's a guy behind there, isn't there? I don't think the ammo is too generous. I do have a lot right now, but I have been fairly sparing with shooting the guys, so... But the health is pretty generous, I will say. Hello? Did I get everything in this room? Sorry. Oh, hey. So was I right about the headshots, or am I just... Do they take different damage if you hit them in different areas, or not? I may be imagining that. Here, give me the health. Okay. Office key, okay. And let's read this. Hitbox is just wonky. Business has been good, says Ramon. We came into town, set up shop, now we're as much force to be reckoned with as Baxter's. Only we could get them out of the picture how glorious it would be the whole town are. So it's a feud. Well, we knew about the feud, right? So Ramon and Roja, I think, are one of the two brothers, and then there's just Baxter's. Start selling some of our guns of our own on the hush. Slowly we'll take out the damn Baxter's customers one by one. It's not great to shoot your customers, your potential customers. There'll be nothing but a husk of their former selves with no money to pay their goons. Nothing to do but die or beg us for scraps. Maybe they aren't shooting the customers. Maybe they're just going to take them over. But, you know, it does imply that they are selling guns and they're going to do some kind of violent takeover. One shot kill for headshots, body shots are 2. Okay, but the hitbox is not quite where you'd expect it to be. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, well, I thought I was missing some headshots, which I am, but makes sense. Okay, so yeah, I now have, I think, the office key, which is downstairs. And I think I got everything up here. Another thing with horror games that is something to consider, right, is, you know, we've got enemies spawning and then there's enemies that are in preset locations. Another thing that you could do is make enemies, instead of just always spawn randomly, is you can have them spawn in specific locations when certain triggers are happened. Like you pick up a key and then suddenly behind you, in the room behind you, there's like 3 guys. That's a very horror game trope. It's a useful trope for making things have good amounts of pressure. It's also something that, like, can feel unfair. Especially if people have been very methodical about checking through the rooms. They're like, where did those come from? My favorites are when games will implement this and they'll have like a door like on the wall that's locked, and then when you do the thing, you get what you need, and then you turn around and then the door has burst open and the enemies have come out of that. And that way they're not magically appearing, and you feel like, oh, well, that's fair. They did come through the door, even though there was no way for you to open it beforehand. That's just a personal preference, but I think that's more realistic when you can achieve that. Esteban's notes. Oh, my sweet Karina, how I love you so. Your beauty remains unmatched by any women of this world. Now, to have you all mine after that idiot husband of yours lost that card game with me. This would be the gambler's wife. What a fool, he never deserved a woman like you. I hope one day you'll see this is better for you. Well, she doesn't. If you're forcing her, it doesn't sound like she's exactly happy with this. How I'll shower you in fine clothes, jewelry, and my love. All the other women in the world will wish they were you. Was Karina also the one that got maimed by Lydia? Or was that another gal? I don't remember that. Anyway, these people all seem to have problems. Let's just put it that way. Um, toxic business relationships, toxic regular relationships. I do like that guy that's just up there chilling. Okay, should I pry open the store? What do we can we see that's in there? Shotgun shells and ammo. I hate that I have to make this choice. There's a lot of ammo in there, but I don't need the ammo. And then there is that other area I could pry open, which is tempting. I do like that the guys make a noise before they do their pounce shot, which is helpful. Okay, where haven't I tried recently? This one? That's still the skull key door, though. And we need that handle. See, at this point, I'm forgetting what keys I have. I have these cards, and what do I do with the cards? I have to go gamble with somebody? Easy to overlook. You shot through the slats of the fence there. Yes, I did. Which felt natural to me, but that is something you have to make sure that the model actually accounts for. Pry open the store personally, says Dan Jovi. This is the other one, is this gate here, which will lead to the other area. I can open the store. Yeah, so being able to to shoot through gaps that seem realistic to shoot through, important thing, for sure. All right, we'll open the store, guys. Chat has decided. Okay, so my crowbar broke. What did I get in here? A lot of bullets. Hey, there's some money. Can we take the money? Come on. If we survive this, we want to be rich. This though. Hey. I feel like we've picked up more ammo for it than these 8 shells. Maybe not though. Oh, that seems like a horrible place to go. All right. Let me try it. There we go. Gotta love always the shotgun in the game. It has very little ammo though, so we're gonna use this for our emergency. Looks good. The model is showing up. I also don't mind. This is something to talk about in the game, right? You don't hold a shotgun like this. But it's very normal for you to have a representation of a weapon in a game that looks like this. Sometimes you'll see it off to the side and angled, but still, this is kind of the Doom model of like gun is here, right? Which is a little wonky looking, but it's I don't think it's normally immersion breaking, right? To be able to do that as a quick representation of like what gun are you holding and why, and like not showing your hands on the trigger here, it's a representation. I don't think it's a problem, and you see it in a lot of games of this type anyway. One of our inspirations was Doom. Yeah, very Quake, very Doom for sure. There's also that roof area. But anyway, I got the shotgun. It's very limited. Are we talking about the roof up there? How far is my range here? Can I? Oh, I can. Was there a way onto the roof? I guess I'm gonna go up as much as I can, and we'll see. There is no way here, and I don't see a way in here. Just took out roof guy. I feel kind of bad. He wasn't harming anybody. Okay, so I can't get into there anymore because we used up a crowbar. Which is kind of bad because there's a card there, which maybe we needed. I don't know if the cards are key items. Okay, let's be methodical. We've been through the store now. We've been through... Have we been through all of the red area? Wait, the office. Did we go through the office? This is the office. Yeah, we went through the office. Okay. Shotgun, though. I mean, yes, shotgun. I'm very glad. The only guy in town who didn't do anything, roof guy. Yeah. I mean, the storeroom is what led me around to this whole upper floor area. I used to love Doom as a kid. Actually, Doom 2 is what I played on MS-DOS, of all things. But that's what it ran on. But it was kind of the first inspiration. Yeah, there was, demons and shooting and that kind of thing. But it was also one of those where it was the first game with like the keys for different doors and follow and sort of look around different mazes. Hey, this we missed. This I opened the door and I didn't come in here. And I saw the key down there. Don't think I did miss that. Esteban, brother is awfully concerned with the Baxters. I see them for what they are, greedy cowards who won't be hard to make disappear. He wants to take the sneaky route of dealing with them, but I know they're not worth their salt and gunfighting. I think I'll just duel them. It's been a while since I shot a man straight through his heart. When all's said and done, no one's quicker than me when the clock strikes noon. Well, that is the direct approach. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Called it. Whenever you drop down into a room, there's always a guy waiting for you. Okay. So, the skull key. And this Baxter's key. Roof guy would never. Just saying. Rip roof guy. Did I trap myself in here though? That would suck. No, there we go. Okay. That's a new sound. That was a new sound. Okay. Don't like this. Okay. And suddenly things are not looking good. We're going to the cigar shop. Yoink. I will take these guys out from here. Okay. Alright, we're in decent shape. We're just decent shape. Okay. Now, let's go to Baxter's. I know there's some baddies in Baxter's. I saw one earlier. Oh! And then, still he almost got the drop on me there. Sheesh, I knew he was there. Okay. Hello? Haha! Okay. Quick stop to the cigar store. Get my victory cigar for Mrs. Baxter's note. Oh, my dear pathetic husband. No one here likes each other. Oh, he's all talk. I wish he would grow a pair and take these two brothers head on. Have the men to plan a full assault, but no one seems to even weigh that option. We've used all the money. Used to have all the money this town ever saw, and now we make a pittance of what we used to. Maybe I'll just have to shack up with one of the Rojos. At least I'll have the riches I desire. So they have all of the women. They have all of the gunfighting skills. Good placement in the stairs. Drew your attention to the left. He was right door. Yes, it was good placement. Another locked storage room. So what is Baxter the big bad? Did he have to resort to whatever this necromancy stuff is to make things work? Is that how he decided to get out of this? Okay, come on. I know you're behind the door now. Haha! Shot him through the door. That actually, the graphics here have their own charm, but something where you could maybe have some more detail on the doors, so you could actually shoot through the door and see like a bullet hole, and maybe have the doors be a little cracked, so you could pull off those kind of shots. Because it is very reasonable to shoot through a door, and I think could add some fun immersion to it. Hello? Locked. Okay. Don't see anyone immediately. Okay. Nothing here. Apparently I'm not far off in the lore. We'll see. We'll see how this ends up. Can't shoot through that door. Could just shotgun him. Yep, that always works. Okay. I'm trying to be better about my general game playing, which is as soon as I get a better weapon, never ever use it. Because I might need it sometime, so I'm trying to at least use it once or twice. We'll see how that works out for me. I also never use health potions in games. They're meant to be saved, not used. Okay, here's the drop down into the room from below. Shotgun should be able to shoot through the doors. Yeah, I bought an asset pack for the environments. Yeah, and I think the asset pack looks really good. It'd just be kind of interesting if you could manipulate it in certain ways. Okay, giant key, storage key. That's huge. Gerald's note. Me and some other guns have been playing cards past the time where Willie is trying to pull a quick one with how lucky he's been. Baxter had me feeding their dogs. These mutts are rabid. I skip feeding them when they get too snappy. Woke up today and my stomach feels like it's eating itself. I'm starving and weak, but no matter what I eat, I can't satisfy it. My stomach turns. Ate doggy food. Willie came in, killed the cheater. Tasty. Still hungry, hungry, tasty. Okay, so he turned them into cannibal zombies. Are the pink ones the dogs? Maybe? Are the white ones the humans and the pink ones the dogs? Or are they just a different kind of human, I wonder? Okay. What do we got here? Card table. And then Baxter's study. We have the storage key. This looks bad. This looks real bad. Very dark in here. Alright. Missing some cards. Well, I know, and one of them is in an area I can't get to. Maybe I'll find another crowbar. I also don't know how many cards. It would be nice to have a counter there to say, you're missing 2 cards, 1 card, whatever. Anyway, let's go down to storage. Now, this would be the perfect time to have a bunch more people like spawn in at the ground floor. Gotcha. And lo and behold, there's the crowbar I needed. Rusty crowbar. Is this one rusty? Or is this one an infinite use one? I wonder. Hey, roof guy's back. Oh, good. Roof guy can stay there. Zombification via dog food. No, I think he was eating the dog food after he got zombified. I think whatever happened to him zombified him earlier, but I could be wrong. More shoddy shells. Coffin. Oh, we're in the grave storage area. Gotcha. I've been going more for chest shots because I can guarantee I can hit those more consistently than the headshots. Alright, and there's a card. So do I need 5 cards? Do I need to like play a hand in poker? Or I wonder. We'll see. I have 3, which might be enough. So we're gonna go test it out. See if we can summon the ghosts of the... Hey! Okay, a minigame. Alright, love it. Alright, so am I red or am I black? Maybe I'm playing both. So I can't. I was saying, what can I make here? Just 3 should have been mentioned in the first note. Okay, I missed that if it was. So if I'm playing red, well, I mean, let's see. What I got 2 queens, 2 jacks, 2 kings, 2 aces. I mean, I feel like I ought to be able to win with aces over kings. Easily enough. For those of you who don't know poker rules, 2 pair are you take the higher suits, and aces are normally played high. Let's try that. Did I win? Too complicated for this cowboy. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to be playing black? In which case, aces over jacks would be another way to win. Strongly recommend going back and rereading the note. Okay. Well, the gambler's note was... Gambler's note was right next to this building. I may have been distracted when reading it. But yeah, the gambler's hut is like right over here, so I should be able to get to that note pretty quickly. If this indeed was the one. Foul man. Okay, that's just saying I'm gonna go shoot them because I lost a cards, so that's not really helpful. There was the note in the brother's place. It was inside the office. I can't get in the office. The office is locked. I don't have the office key. Or maybe the other brother's office. Okay, so that's the study. So if I go to the brother's office, I ought to be able to find that. Um, I could see how this is definitely speedrunnable, but actually this is really great because this has taken me quite a while, and it's nice to be able to have a game that on your first playthrough actually does take you some time, right? Even if like later it becomes obvious how to get what you need. Okay, let me read this. Okay, this is Esteban's note. He's just saying how much he wants to steal other people's women and somehow make them like him. Which I believe this was mentioned that somehow sometimes notes don't clear. There we go. Heh. The room is Baxter's house. Okay. Clearly I am missing things in Baxter's house. All of this for a pump handle. Could I not just clamber over the fence on the other side? No. Okay. Nothing in the storeroom. This one was that she wants to go and hang out with the tougher dudes. Okay, and then let's look here. This was in... Where's the room where we dropped down? Here. Okay. Gerald's note. How lucky he's been. Okay, this is the one where he turned into a zombie. Okay. What does anybody know what Dead Man's Hand is? That might be a piece of knowledge that might be useful. There's canonically a very unlucky hand in poker, especially among Western tropes. It's called Dead Man's Hand. It's a good hand, kind of, but like, there's a superstition about it. Your cowboy is no acrobat. Just curious if chat knows anything about what I'm talking about with regard to that. Okay, I totally missed these two rooms apparently, or they've spawned in baddies while I haven't been watching, and they immediately hid behind the doors. And there's keys. Okay, tons of stuff I just did not see here. Okay. Bad exploration on my part. Dead Man's Hand is ace over eights. Thank you. I knew that was... knew it was there somewhere. Aha! Gotcha. Okay, so this ought to be the office key. Study key. Yes, okay. And one more note. Okay. All of those damn Rojo brothers. All they do is disrespect me. Well, we were here first. Hell, I'm sheriff for this crooked town I helped found. Wait, you're calling it crooked, but you're the sheriff? I mean, I guess you gotta like knows like, but I ought to teach everyone a lesson, show what happens when you try and take what's rightfully mine. So is this why he got rid of the water supply? Is this all going to be a big setup for the jokes? Somebody's poisoned the water hole! It was Baxter. So he cuts off the water supply and then poisons them with zombie juice. Is this Baxter at his desk? Sorry, Baxter. You gotta die. Okay. Alright. What do we know? What do we know? Baxter's puzzle. I took the crank to the fountain pump, hid it in the secret place. Now no one will get a sip without my permission. Just need to write a couple things down so I don't forget how to get it. The kings visit each other's kingdoms. Okay. The red queen cheats on her king. The black queen remains faithful. Okay, so this is kind of describing the situation of the town. Do the kings switch? They size each other up, and then the one queen cheats, and then the jacks guard their queens. The lonely king eyes his ace. Okay. The lonely king. Well, that would be the one that is not cheated on. Do you like your thinking of the puzzle? Want to continue to develop what I do in post this class? Might be coming to play in a more definitive version. Like the symbology of it could be kind of funny to add in. Okay, so I probably should write these down. So we went swap the kings. Red queen is going to go. So there's two queens. There's king and two queens. So the red queen, the black king, black queen, and then the black jack. That can't be. That can't work. How come one queen switched and the other one not? Lonely king eyes his ace. All right, well let's go see if we can. Yeah, I guess I can keep it open. Let's See if that makes sense to me when I go and play. So, okay, we know that king is over there. So the black, okay, and it's red and black, right? So the black king is over there. Red king is over here, right? The jacks guard the queens, and this one is so the red queen. Oh, maybe the position matters, right? So the should the red queen be up here since he's visiting, maybe, and then the black queen stays in her kingdom, and then the jack's here. But then one of the kings has to eye the ace, right? So, and it was the lonely king, right? So the lonely king is the one that's getting cheated on, which would be thinking, because I think it has. I think it's trying to describe the positioning as well, not just the hands. But I could be wrong. So I can't move these. So if he's visiting here, right, and then the red queen is cheating on her husband, so she should be cuddled up to this guy. All right, and then the other queen is not next to the king, right? And we know that the jack has to be next to the queen, so he has to be guarding her. And this one has to be here. And then the lonely king has to be viewing the ace, so he has to be staring across from it, which means this is also true. It's not quite right. I think I need to reread that. Kings visit each other. Red queen cheats on her king. Okay. The jacks guard their queens. The lonely king eyes his ace. So I'm assuming that the lonely king is the red king, and it eyes his ace. Okay, so it's his own ace. Okay, so the red guy has to look at the red ace. Okay. So I would consider if they're so he's visiting each other's kingdom. The jacks are adjacent to the queens. They're adjacent to their own queens. This queen is cuddled up against here, but this one is also, which is a problem, right? So we can't. This one has to remain faithful, which means she's got to be over here, and the ace has got to be down here. Perfect. Nice. And yes, thank you. I was almost there. Something fell, and it's the pump handle. Nice. Okay, so I can get water. That's cool. I like that puzzle. I like positioning puzzles like that. They're fun. Logic puzzles. It's good to see a minigame also in this. It takes a lot to put in an extra minigame. I know we've talked about that on other games on this series, right? But you know, to add in a completely separate game in the middle of your game is you know, that takes a lot of extra coding to do that, and it worked well for this. Love to see it. Okay. Now, if I were me, I would say that as soon as I put something here, it's going to be bad. Pump work. Now I can put out the fire. Yes. Hopefully I can lose them down this way. Oh, great. A maze. Okay, and we're through, and now we're in a hedge maze. Okay, can I... And I can't go through it. I feel like... Had my footsteps stopped? Maybe? Okay, what do we have here? Okay, we've got some landmarks. I can see there's a water tower, and there's a windmill. There's another water tower. And then there's a water pipe here. There's for breaking up exploration shooting. Some people got it, some people never did. Yeah, it's a classic logic puzzle. I have no issues with that one. Okay, well maybe I can get some view here of the... Yeah, I can't climb up here. Okay. So, big maze, there's some creatures in it that I can see. Might be a guy there. Totally was. Sniped. Okay. So, what am I trying to do here? 4 water towers and a windmill. There's health up here if I need it. There's a pipe here. Oh, there's a guidebook. Okay. Karina's note. How good wasting my energy all that running. Now I'm lost and exhausted. As far as I can tell, the only way out is blocked by a gate. Water system has something to do with getting it open. Okay, so if we turn on the water, we're going to unlock the gate. Nice. Okay. So, nicely, there are these pipes, right? So the pipes ought to lead to the water tower, right? If I just follow the pipes. He says as he proceeds to not do that. But there's this pipe here, right? So we just kind of, yeah, nice. Okay, that's 2 now. Whoa! Back off, buddy. Now, was that a spawn in or was that just a coincidence? I think it was coincidence, but good timing. Okay, so more piping. The corn maze I also like as kind of a classic Western thing. Very horror also. Baxter killed them. He ate them. Last I heard, before then he was just as sick as everyone else. But then there he was on the street, thin as a board, white as snow. But he made his way to their place. No one could stop him. Esteban and Ramon were disposed by the disease. Saw him right after, blood trailing down his chin, now twice the size of the man he used to be. Twice his size? So, did he... Is he going to be like a mega zombie? Crop fields all around. Found you had very lucky crop field, very unlucky one. Is he going to be like a mega zombie? I still don't know. I mean, I get that he was stopping the water, right? To be a dick and to kind of force the other guys out of the town. But did he... No, that's not good. Did he poison it directly? Gotcha. Or how did the zombie curse start? Oh. Well, that was not a lucky area. We made it through. Okay, getting close over here. There's the door. Okay, I'll follow the pipes. Whoa! Damn, I got hit. There was a cigar right there. Okay. Ah! Damn. These guys can sneak up on you real well. I will say. Alright, would be nice to get another heal. There's so much ammo and not enough healing at this point. I do have enough to bring out the shoddy, I think. Keep myself safe until the next cigar, which is right there. Whew. Okay. Unfortunately, the last one is, I think, kind of in the back corner, which is a bummer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go, I think, over this thing. Okay, oh my gosh, I got them all in one shot. What a great shot. Boom! This is my boomstick. Oh, that was great. See, it's things like that in a game like this make you feel really accomplished, and that you've managed to get through and do something cool. Oh! And then they sneak up on you. Okay, what? Okay, that guy is not great. Alright, I'm not happy with this. One more hit's probably gonna do for me. I'll grab that. I know there's one in here. I can't see him though. There's one. Okay. Okay! Well, that was a lot of craziness. Did not do some reload. Somebody said the sounds are Half-Life. That's dope. Yeah. Sounds very familiar, right? Where are you, buddy? I hear him swinging. Okay, surely I'm almost there. I have to keep remembering to manually reload too. There's no auto reload in this game, which is I don't think there needs to be, honestly. I think it is a revolver anyway. Makes you think about it. Okay, so now we just need to get all the way back to the gate, which is not easier said than done. Okay, I'll leave you out there. I'd love to get one more cigar since I just took a hit there. Oh, another one of these. The town's situation turns where the work's been so bad, just everyone caught some sickness. When Baxter took the crank, those who caught it turned gaunt and pale. Me and we had to get the Rojo's terrible thing. They all groaned about how hungry they were no matter what they ate. Okay, well, was this coincidental? Or was this, or was there a reason for this, I wonder? I kind of feel like Baxter engineered this situation, and obviously it backfired on him too, but I am kind of curious about that. Alright, now I'm lost. Definitely. I'm sort of a dead end. I was trying to go back through areas I'd already cleared so as to not run into too much stuff, although I think these guys may just be respawning anyway, so that's not super helpful to me, if that's the case. I'm gonna get the shotgun out, just in case I get surprised again. Only taken one hit of damage, but one hit is more than I would prefer. Yeah, I'm really stuck in a corner now. Whoa! How did I get in here? I was trying to get to that little passover, right, where you walked over the little wooden bridge over the pipe. Now that would be really cruel is if you had the maze change, which I don't think it did. I think I just have gotten lost, but that I'll take. Okay. Hey guys. I see you there. I see you crouching. Thought I did. Okay. Okay. Am I reloaded? Reloaded. Okay. So over here, we should be getting close to the gate. I don't know if I got all the diaries, but I got enough to get the gist of it. I found 3 diaries in here. There's probably 4. That'd be my guess. But I think I'm going to. There was that. Okay. I think I'm going to skedaddle, to use the parlance of the times. Okay. What? It's amazing how easily you can get confused in a maze like this. Everything looks the same. The landmarks sticking out of it and the pipes really help. I think that's a good idea to make this not just like a complete blank maze. Okay, now I'm back at the start, which is not where I wanted to be. Yeah. Well, maybe I can get an idea of where to go from here. Because the gate is over there. So I know I need to kind of go... I guess I could kind of hop down. Like that. Okay. Go through this way. Go this way. This way. And then... Whoa! Bad day. Okay, and then I need to go... Yeah, no, I don't think so, buddy. Very close now, very close. Here we go! Time to get out of here. That should hold him back. I'm sure graveyard is a good omen. Okay, well, here we are. With a lot of bullets. Baxter? Baxter, are you here? Buddy? You get your snacks? Reading the diary seems like a terrible plan, but I'm gonna do it. Kill them, town mine, need more, still hungry, hungry, so hungry. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's a Wendigo. Oh, and he can leap. And he's got fireballs. Okay. Oh, and he hits. It's like a truck. And he's got friends. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I think I skipped something. Did I get him? I can't tell, but let's read on. I know I skipped a screen. I don't know if we could freeze frame it maybe. I was just clicking as quickly as possible and it went to skip. Nay, well, I'll be damned. A proper steed to the luck I've had tonight. I think it's time to get out of here. I agree. Nice. Well, definitely Doom inspired. Nay. Wasn't my horse? The sequel. It was my horse, but now the horse is a zombie. I'm riding through the desert on a horse with no zombies. Post as a speed run just got posted in chat. So long, cowboy. Death screen. I mean, I could certainly do that. What's continue going to take me? Yeah, so this will take me right to the last checkpoint, and presumably I would be toast. So if I were to lose to him, he's a scary boss, very leapy. I'm glad I had as much shotgun ammo as I had, because like otherwise that would have been a much different fight. All right, take me. So long, cowboy. There you go. Nice. Take the L key. Just press L. Nice. All right. Well, very good. Yeah. Good lore. Good fun combat. It would be nice to see maybe some more horror implementation of like some. I don't want to really say jump scares, but like some scripted moments. But a lot of fun. Yeah. And the two enemy types seemed quite different. And you had a fairly immersive lore there. I am curious, if it was just bad luck or what caused Baxter to turn into the Wendigo. But yeah, that'd be a cool expansion if you guys pursue this further. And now you can watch somebody play that game in 3 minutes if you click the link in chat. Okay, guys. Well, we are chugging right along, and our next game is going to be Vestiges of Eternity. So I'm going to go ahead and bring that one up. Okay. Encryption moment is something that escaped us. Yeah, I mean it's an additional type of thing that you may or may not want to do. Okay. Well, interpretation Wendigo acts as being caught and spread when people are extremely greedy, like those in the tower. I did not know that. That's good. I mean, I know it was associated with cannibalism, right? But that's really interesting. Cool. Well, then that makes a lot more sense. Cool. Okay. Well, we're moving on to Team 20's Vestiges of Eternity here, which is on screen right now. And if you want to give them a quick ping, that would be nice to see. And I can't remember, is this a control? Is this a controller one? We'll see. I might need to grab a controller for this one. So if everyone bears with me for just a moment, that'd be great. Okay, no controller on this one. I couldn't remember. There were a couple here, but I figured I might need it for another one anyway, so might as well get it. All right, and welcome, Tenebrous Tides. Shadowy. Okay, Vestiges of Eternity. Get my info on here. So, got our sort of pixel art screen here. Already went through the options menu. I've got everything turned down to 1%. I don't know why that's the case, so I'm gonna put it up here. That's plenty loud. Sounds. I think it looks pretty good on chat. Might be a little quiet. Oops, that was save and exit. Oops. And we're back. Okay. So yeah, start menu. Okay, so let's go ahead and play. So here we are. I remember why I thought this one was controllers because it's got this uh, this kind of twin stick thing going on, but it works. It works with mouse and keyboard. So we've got our health gauge here. We've got these nice assets that have been used with the animations on them, which adds some life to a world. And go in here. So we've got our signs. Warning: you should know what you are looking at is very dangerous. Didn't you? Like seriously, it's going to hurt you. Press stop. You know what? I'm done with you. Goodbye, fool. Okay, that's funny. So I'm looking at this main tree thing here. And then we've got some characters over here on this map. I'm gonna kind of look around a little. And an obelisk looking thing. Another sign. Biohazard, stay clear of the outhouse. Reason the culprit broke dietary rule 41. That's funny. I think that's the boundary of the map. Yeah, okay. And then let's move on here. So we've got our guy, and you can see this little orb is following my mouse wherever I move it, which is kind of the mechanics here. Okay, we got some science folks. This guy is hiding behind a bathtub. All right, let's talk on him. Hello, my name is David. Welcome to the Rift. Our goal here is to escape. Okay. However, to do so, you must purge the malignance that lies in the ruins below. The original David died, sealing it, but with the keys it can be reached. Good luck, and pay no mind to the other clones. They are defective. Okay. Well, let's talk to them anyway. I love being a clone. It means I can just place all of my faults in the original. I suppose that would be something you could do. Okay. Funny. Escape starts control scheme. Shoot left mouse button. Surely you know how to shoot a gun. Movement, interact, tab, inventory is holodesk and dungeon maps. We've got our kind of little holodesk there. Cool sound effects. Power X chipset inventory. We have nothing. And then we could shoot, but it seems to be disabled at this moment. So I'm just going around interacting. I'm the original, I swear. Why are you hiding behind the basin? They're all just fakes. Okay, funny. What about you? Oh, I picked something up. I wanted to talk to you. Oh, pick that up too. Hello, Explorer. Feel free to take these. Good, I already did. To practice in the arena. Always be here, but those items you pick up here, they won't be. It's a shame. Original David had it working, but things went wrong. His efforts opened a dimensional rift, resulting in that beast. Shiver. Good luck, you'll need it. Okay. So what did I get? I got Rapid Fire Core increases fire rate, and Quick Step gain movement speed, which I am actually substantially faster. So these are upgrade systems. So this is a roguelike, right? Which means you're going to have different upgrades and things. Is the Dimensional Rift also known as a merge error? I bet. Okay, what do we have up here? We have a cave looking thing. Atropos. Oh, okay. How fateful. Hello! It's good to see someone new. Hopefully we could be friends. My brother here is insufferable and afraid of roosters. Okay. We can be friends, right? Please? Help me. Okay. This guy's crazy. All right. Lycurgus. A newbie, a rookie, an unskilled meat sack? How rare! Welcome to Purgatory. Well, all right. Scared? I bet you are. My voice is very intimidating. Anyway, we are skilled wizards, specializing in the blackest of magics, otherwise known as RNG, where only true skill can be expressed. Together with my below-average twin, we have made an arena to train in. Because I'm great, feel free to interact with the obelisk to train. Now, be gone! These are funny. Like the background design going on in this one. Yeah, welcome, Gold Ace. All right, well then let's interact with the obelisk. Oh, okay. Enemies. Well, it would be great, but we can't actually shoot anything, so I think it's supposed to be a practice area. We got several enemies, but as I cannot fight them, I think I will leave. Can he really not shoot? No, I really can't shoot. All right. I guess it was intended to be. Well, let's go in here. Now I can shoot. Seems to be a hub map issue only. Anyway, but I can shoot but not move here. That's interesting. Huh. I was able to move here before. I did test this. Let's take a quick look. I got a couple of bugs here. Let's just go back to the start menu and we will replay and see if we can avoid that. Now I can't move at all. That's weird. Something that must be going on. Weird there. Oh, there we go. I just needed to hit the escape key maybe. I'm going to presume that that dialogue wasn't actually required. So I'm going to go on here. But we can see I have different abilities now, including, whoa, one that gave me 180 XP. Increases damage and heals on pickup, the destroyer. And these are droppable, which means if you get an upgrade you don't like, then... Alright, well, this is troubling. Do I have a... Oh! I know why. It's because I set this controller up. Haha! So you do have controller support, but the controller takes over the movement and leaves this separate. So I actually would need all these. Probably just a simple mapping error. So how do we fix this? Well, we turn off my controller and we don't use that. No problem. Okay. My curse of trying to be prepared for controller controls actually caused an issue here. So we're just going to quit our game here, minimize my Steam library, and go back into the game. And I bet we will be just fine. Movement, and this is working. Let me bring Twitch back up. Ludicrously clean desktop. It's just all in folders. There we go. All right, we're all set. No problem. Easy fix. Okay, so here we are, and I'm immediately under attack, so I'm going to fight. Got to click. Okay, we've got lots of different types of enemies here, which I like. We've got melee swords guys, and we've got a shooter enemy, and we've got these kind of dashing swords guys who explode very, very satisfactorily when you shoot them. The bullets are not perfectly accurate. You can see I've got kind of a spread on the bullets. That one dropped something. And then those guys, which seem to be longer range, bigger bullet sniper types. The UI is clean. Yeah, the UI is pretty clean. Got our health. We're at 0, 3 keys. Back into a corner there. I'm going to pick this up with E. That was a heal. So that gave me a little bit of a heal. So as a roguelike, we talked about this yesterday, but one of the things you get in a roguelike, right, is you get randomized pickups, and you get randomized dungeons in most of these. So what you're going to see here is a kind of, I think a lot of the work in this game went into being able to build a system that does that. That looks like another, I'm assuming that's a heal because it's got band-aids on it. The animations on these guys are pretty good. Their skull kind of drops to the ground. Sound effects also on all these, which is nice. The enemies have different attacks, which makes dealing with them different. There's good feedback on when the bullets hit something. You get that little beepy noise, so you know you're actually hitting something, which is super useful. We've got another kind of straight pass here, so I'm going to go ahead and get this heal. Might have missed it. Who did the art? Where did the art game come from? Did you make? Looks good. I'll let the devs answer that. I think some of this is asset packs, but made some edits. Yeah. And if you don't mind me asking, because I think the art here does look quite nice, just so you can give people in chat kind of an estimate, like, do you have any idea how much you spent on the asset packs for this game? Because it would be nice to have an estimate, just so that people, I feel like, should have the impression that it's like, not, just because you're not an artist doesn't necessarily mean you can't make a video game, right? It means that, there's different things that you'll have to outsource, of course. But same thing, if you're an artist and maybe you're not don't have the same programming, that would be something else. It's for $60, right? So, in the grand scheme of things, that's nothing. So it's definitely something where don't let that be your excuse to not design games, if that's where you're thinking. So a good variety of enemies, good variety of, like, we've seen a couple of the same room. Now we're in kind of a bigger room. I like the decorations, right? We've got these kind of tracks and things. And one thing that's nice is, I'll show you this. There's a dungeon map, which is really, really useful, because with these things, you can see we went through those 3 straight rooms, and now we're in one with multiple areas. It does not show your current location on the map. I don't know if that was a design flaw or intentional choice. Let's pick this up. What was that? That was a health increase, life core 2. But if it is a choice, either way, I think it's not a bad thing not to show your location, because it does put a little bit more challenge on the player. Oh, this is not a good place to be. This is not a good place to be. It's a hard room. Woo-hoo. Sorry, I had to focus there for a second. And these look like pretty big health pickups. I don't know. I'm interpreting that from the color. That's another guess. Like, we had a green one, a blue one, and a pink one. I don't know. I assume that the redder spectrum is going to be higher heals. I don't know that. There's just something core that's, yeah, see, I'm right. And that's just, why do I know that? It's just video game convention, right? Probably has something to do with rarities. Back from the old MMORPG days, right? Green is considered better than gray, blue is considered better than green, pink or purple is considered better than blue, and then orange or red is considered better than purple, right? And that goes from the old World of Warcraft rarity system, and honestly has been around for so long that it's become ingrained in a lot of other systems. I actually have played some RPGs that I think made green more rare than blue, and it really threw me off, because it was like, that's, I think they were trying to be different or something, but it's like, I'm not sure what they were gaining from changing that. I took a big hit there. A lot of drops here. Okay, so I'm going to see what I got. I got movement speed, quick step, and I got Titan rounds, increased bullet size. Oh, so now we've got thicker bullets. And if I go back here, this takes work, right? Another thing I want to point out. Making each of the rooms that's loaded maintain the status, right? Maintain what is in the room. So I'm going to pick up a heal now and get full health. And keeping that memory requires no small feat of engineering. Another health pickup on this side. And the thing I want to emphasize is this is all randomized, right? So, these rooms are not going to spawn in the same order. 3% for drops, so RNG in your favor. Yeah. So each enemy has a 3% chance to drop. I assume certain rooms will always spawn a power up, probably. So, you've got a combination of different things. Do the bigger bullets do more damage? Uncertain. Or if they're just easier to hit because they're bigger. Try and take these sniper dudes out. feel like my range is not great. Would love a range upgrade, maybe. Just gotta drop for something. Another health upgrade. Yeah, that was a max health upgrade, so my current health did not change. But oh, I don't know why I just ate that. That was silly of me. But yeah, so this has got, of course, this is bringing to mind a lot of things like Enter the Gungeon or even Binding of Isaac. It's not following the grid-based system of Binding of Isaac, it's more, but any of these top-down dungeon crawlers where you've got different enemies, different power-ups. So far we've seen a lot of different unique power-ups, which is nice. Good to see different ones. You can see we're making progress through the dungeon. Oh, this is a terrible room. Oh, very bad. I mean, bad for me, not badly designed. Immediate small room, immediate a bunch of guys who try and dash you. That's scary, right? And this room is just, I ran right into those guys. I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah. Oh, that's death. Yeah, I got caught in the corner. And then that's it, right? So now we're in a new dungeon, right? And that's a new run. So that's what makes roguelikes interesting, is the ability to say, oh, well, we got other things. I didn't really get much in that run other than health pickups, I will say. So I don't feel like I had as much damage. I also feel like I was firing fewer bullets when they got bigger. I don't know if that was intentional, but it seemed like they were going slower. Maybe they were doing more damage or something. Hollow dash. Oh, yeah, I should have been doing that. I have a dash. I have a dash that I have totally not been using that gains invincibility frames. Probably could have gotten out of that situation. But like the comment I made, I think, on one of the games last time, the last one we did on stream yesterday was, ooh, that does a lot of damage, is, you know, each of these games takes a little bit of time to get used to the control scheme and know what all you have, like whether that's your dashing ability or other things. So now I'm abusing the dash off cooldown, because if you're dashing, hey, there's no way you can possibly take damage. That is very helpful. Okay, we got a new upgrade now. Maybe there's an upgrade for accuracy, says Super Potato 2002. Welcome. There might well be, and that's the kind of the excitement of a roguelike. It's like, what all are the upgrades? What could I discover? How many of them are there? This is an increase. Mock projectile increases projectile speed. They also made all the art for these. Okay, so that does make these faster. Another thing you can do is you can drop things for comparison purposes. So it's a small upgrade, but it does make, I think it's effectively increasing the range. I'm not sure. It depends if the range is set or if it's based on the lifetime of the particle. That would be a question for the devs, right? So you might have some things like, I know Binding of Isaac is actually very confusing because he uses tears as his projectiles, and the tears actually have an arc, even though they kind of just look like 2D sprites. And so there's certain things that like change the firing arc, and that actually makes them go further, even though that's not in the description. So sometimes it depends on the mechanics of like how these different things interact. But another thing with games like this, we got the bullet size again. That definitely slows down how many I can fire per second, which I'm not sure I like. But games like this, I think they do more damage though. Yeah, definitely more damage. Yeah, okay, then that's worth it. But yeah, games like this, right? You get the cool interaction effects. That was me clicking out of the screen, by the way. That caused it to freeze like that. You get the cool interaction effects of the different items, and sometimes that can make you powerful, particularly powerful. Sometimes they can make you have not a great run. This is still a very hard room. Almost forget to dash again. Ooh, ran right into the big sniper bullet there. It was unfortunate. Use a health pickup. Not gonna find it here. Okay, and we got key number 1. So this is how you progress through the dungeon, right? Is you get a certain amount of keys, and then presumably once we get enough, something cool will happen. Really use a health pickup. Did we already explore this one? I guess we did. So I think the Titan rounds do, even though it's not in the description, I think they do increase the damage. I hope so. They seem to. And if they do, then that's useful because they do substantially reduce the firing rate. Okay, what is this? We got movement speed again. Okay. Faster, always better. Makes it easier to dodge. Oh, okay. One thing that would be a little nice, I'm noticing on this, that was my fault. I could have been more careful. But there's no lag in when you appear on the new screen. So you run immediately. What I did is I ran there and I ran immediately. The melee guy, right? So I died instantly. And, if there was like an invulnerability frame when you first entered a room, that might be kind of nice because you'll not do that as much. But, other games don't do that. It really depends how punishing you want to be. So it's a choice. Like, I know there's several rooms, and this is more similar to Enter the Gungeon, I think, than to Binding of Isaac. But I'm just more familiar with Binding of Isaac, so that's why I'm making comparisons to that. But Binding of Isaac has like several rooms that are just designed where there's just an immediate trap. Like you just walk into it and it spikes or a pit or something. And it's oh, this is a good upgrade. I like this one. Fire rate. This is rapid fire core. It's not unfair because Binding of Isaac is all about learning room types and learning how to memorize what you can do and what you can't do. But the first couple of times you play it, it does feel very punishing. You're like, wow, that didn't see that coming. So you have to learn to be careful, right? And I think games like this, that's the skill cap, right? Is the more you learn it, you learn the room types, you learn what your options are, and what can possibly spawn, what enemy types can spawn, and and how to be a better gamer to not get caught up by them, right? So now you can tell I'm trying to be more ginger when opening up particular doors because I'm like, it might be a bunch of guys right there when I spawn in. We've also seen, I don't know how many room types now, 4 or 5 probably. What's that? Projectile speed. Okay, so now we should have really fast, really rapid fire. This is shaping up to be a good run, I think. Oh, is this David? We'll need 3 keys. OG David, yes. Incidentally elegant design. Binding of Isaac also smooths it over because the broken items combination will allow it to get super broken, allows us to explore deeper and learn more complicated things. Yes, that is a nice feature of it. Same here. Like, I have better items this run. Right? I've got rapid fire. It's great. Need 3 keys to enter the boss room. Boss is not yet complete. Try and get the keys. Good luck. I will keep saying the same things. Okay, so the boss is actually not complete. That's too bad. Well, we will try and get to the end and try and get the keys. Oh, boss room marked on the map. Very nice, very nice. Oh, here's just an upgrade room. What do we get here? 2 rapid fire cores. Oh yeah. This is good. This is very good. It is complete, but the dialogue wasn't changed. Well, I like that better. That's a better outcome. OG David is senile in his OG age. Yeah, this feels very good with the super rapid fire. And this is my 3rd run, right? And obviously did not get that in all of the other runs. So, that's tough cookies, right? Where am I? So I could explore the other rooms in search of more upgrades. That's another challenge, right, that you'll find in some games like this is Darkest Dungeon is very much has this, even though it's turn-based, of push your luck, right? That you might be able to find more stuff or better stuff But every time you open up a new room, it's a risk, right? What if it's something really hard? What if you take damage or lose out on something? But hey, what if you find something good? So that can be a challenge that you find in certain games. Like this was just a health upgrade, pointless. Um, not even a health upgrade, just a heal. But you can find things like that, and that adds another dimension of player choice to games in this sort of sense. So okay. Oh, David's gone, so let's try it. Okay, here's the thing. Whoa! Oh, that's horrifying. Okay, but yeah, look, I've got so many bullets that. Okay, so he's got a pew pew pew. Oh, he's got a slam attack. Maybe. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, he summoned in some snipers. Oh, okay, that's a big slam. I want to see some of his attacks. He's got a pounce. He's well animated. He has different things. Okay, got a try shot. Nice. Whoa. Oh, okay. Ouch. Got me there. Oh, go away, sniper. And he's got kind of a slam. Oh, that try shot is got me with that a couple times. All right, no more messing around. Okay, that's a quad shot. There we go. I'll heal. Oh, so he's actually firing more shots as he gets lower on health. That's a nice touch, right? That's good boss design. He's gonna slam. All right, and that's him down. We get the cup. Message of Eternity. By slaying the ancient beast, you have purged the dungeon of malice. Congratulations, team. Thanks you for the different exploration of our diligent exploration of our once non-functional buggy mess of a dungeon. All right. Thanks for playing our game. Now for some quick credits, then you can leave or you can play again. Project Manager. There you go. And done. It was fast. No need for ship buddies. Additional links for non-specific customers are detailed in the README. Press to continue to get leads to start menu. And there you go. That's Vestiges of Eternity. So I think really nice bones for a roguelike, right? Some different enemy types. They're well animated. The sounds are good, right? You've got some numerous different types of upgrades. I don't know if we saw them all. Probably not. Um, Certainly would be interested to see some active things, like active abilities that might be item pickups as well as the passive ones, or ways that radically change the way your gun works. There are dimensional lock rooms that soft lock you sometimes feature, right? So yeah, but once you have these, once you have the item pickups, then you have a nice template, right? You could be like, okay, I'll just make another room, or I'll make another item. What do I need? I need the sprite sheet. I need the effects on the player stats. I need one or two things, and then boom, we've got another thing in. Could do it in you know minutes to hours as opposed to days to weeks, right? To put in a new feature like that, which is great. So I think games like that are super fun. And the boss design is cool. He looked cool. He had some different attacks. Um, the other thing that I think you'll see in a lot of roguelikes that this one doesn't have but could in the future is meta progression, right? So after I beat that run, do I get something? Do I get a currency I can use to unlock permanent upgrades or other cool new things or new features or deeper levels or things like that? Always a good, interesting thing to see meta progression. Even doing it on lost runs, right, where you die, right? Do you get something that lets you make progress or progress? Um, Interesting choices. Okay, guys, that's Vestiges of Eternity. So I think I'm gonna move on at this point, and we will come right on back. Okay, let me get my Steam library out of here. Um, I had Steam up because we needed it for multiplayer features actually yesterday, and we don't need that anymore. Okay. All right, so we are to our antepenultimate game, which is Exokinesis, which is a 3D stealth puzzler, as so it is described to me. towards the end of the day now, so I'm hoping everybody is finishing up with their finals and remaining work for those of you in school, and your work day if you are on the East Coast. All right. Team 3. Do a quick readme check. This one I know also has a itch.io page. If somebody could ping the developers, do I need to pull something from the itch.io page for this one? I'm gonna ask chat, see if anybody wants to say it. Hey there, Mark. Do you, the version I have, I believe is, oh, let me just check. There's a nice, let's see, I see versions 3 is on itch.io. I have version 1.0.1. Which would you prefer I run? Submit and build the same. Welcome, SMTO6. Okay, same one? Okay, then I will use the one I already have. Easy enough for me. And I do want to see if there's anything in here. Known unfixed bugs. Hey, I love to see a blank section that says known unfixed bugs. That's my favorite kind of list. Okay. Oh, here we are. Got a space background for this one. Oh, okay, that was fun. Got some sound effects here. This one's actually a little quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a little. Just little snappy noises on the buttons. Minor thing. Up the audio source a little bit for people to hear. And this is neat. Little animated switch over for the settings menu. Master volume. Oh, we had music. Okay, now it might be a little loud. Okay. But I like that little putting the menu on this turnable thing. The planet rotating there. Controls. Sensitivity is pretty low. We'll see how that goes. Video, fine. So there's different. You see these borderless windowed and full screen options on a lot of things. Different features there. Borderless can be good. So windowed I generally hate, right? Because it puts the Windows thing at the top and it doesn't go all the way to the edge of the screen. Borderless looks full screen, but it lets the mouse, like I'm using 2 monitors right now, so the mouse is able to be pulled out of the screen easily, which can be okay, right? Especially if you want to like browse something on the other window. But it can also be a little annoying because you can click outside of the thing. Like what actually happened to me on the last game, I clicked outside and I lost control. So if you're going to do something borderless, it is nice to have. It's nice to give people a choice, and B, it's nice to, if you do that, maybe make the game pause when it loses focus. But that can be go both ways. Because sometimes you want to be able to have the game playing while you're doing something on the other monitor. Anyway, minor detail, but it's something that you may encounter. Okay, let's play. We're not going to continue, but good to know that there is a save function. And here we go. Oh, and we have switched screens. There we go. Where am I? What's going on? Full cutscene here. Hello. I should be eating lunch now, not watching this weirdo. Huh? But he's not talking. Are we psychic? What the hell? Oh, we're telekinetic. What is this? And telepathic? Ooh. Lost memories. Well, this is immersive to begin with. Okay. Here we are. Escape the prison cell. Can I... Okay. Well, right off the bat, some really interesting things. We've got some ability to highlight items that are interactable. That's nice quality of life. E to listen. Got idle animations on this guy. Look at him stretch like that. That's cool. Yeah, basically fully movable. Third person view. Camera is pretty good. Getting smushed in a little bit here, but pretty good. We got laser bars. All right, can we? Oh, that's interesting. Move. Is that a? I can't tell what that is. It says mass 10 out of 10 grams. So we're gonna have limits to our telekinesis. Very interesting. Okay, cool. Well, let's see if we can Jedi mind trick this guy. Wow, I'm starving. Should be lunchtime by now. Aren't there snacks in the mess hall? Oh yeah, I'll head over there. So we did. Oh, we got XP for our telepathy ability. Okay. Oh, we're having a little issue where the game is switching windows, which is kind of a interesting bug. Okay, so um, something happened there, and I saw controls pop up on the screen briefly. Control, Shift, slow time is tab. Oh, that's a nice effect. It went grayscale. Bars only weigh 10 grams. It's not the bars, it's that thing on the table. And then objectives. This is a placeholder. Escape the prison cell. There we go. Just woke up, found myself trapped in a cell. What am I doing? What's going on? Who are these? What's my name? Lost memories. Obviously, I need to get out of here and find some answers. And then skills. What are my skills? Okay, telekinesis 1. Objects with a mass of up to 25 grams could be moved. Telekinesis 2 is, these may be upgrades. Requires 50 grams. Telepathy is influence. And psychokinesis, which is the slow. So we've got an upgrade tree. That's nice. All right. Well, let's move this. Okay. Oh, somebody come back in. Okay. So if I hold it, then I can move it. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. And I can go R. Q. Is this a key? Looks like a key. Can I bring it closer? Yes. Okay. I touched the bars with it and it opened. Nice. Oh. Okay. The guard came back. I don't know what's going on with this. This is a weird, interesting bug. All my talk about multiple monitors. I'm going to switch this to full screen and see if that maybe fixes it, actually. Every time something happens, it seems to switch to my other monitor, which is what you guys are seeing. All right, so we need to influence this guy first. Go to the mess hall. Okay, so he's leaving. So we insta-died when he came in, which is when he hit us the last time, which makes sense. Okay, so we want to telekinize. All right, a little hard to get that. There we go. Okay. So let's just move this here. There we go. Escaped. Okay. All right, what do we have? More prison cells. No more prisoners. Find out how to escape. Okay, escape cell. I'm curious about my powers. Me too. We'll ask questions later. Right now, I need to figure out a way out of here. Okay. Little break room, maybe? For the prison? Nicely animated doors, and they have a whooshing sound. Okay, that looks like it's leaving. Oh, there's a guard coming. Don't like that. Is he going to come in? Locker room? Okay. Okay, so we've got a stealth. I guess the crouching might help here. Oh. Damn. Okay, that did not work. And the guard had somehow come back. Two things happened. One, my full screen thing didn't work. Okay. Well, look, Twitch, I can fix this fairly easily. Maybe. Okay, we have switched monitors. Haha. Okay. So now it shouldn't matter if it switches monitors again. So the guy came back, which is, I mean, presumably it does not take a long time for him to get his snacks. So, okay, so we gotta go quickly here. says as he slowly crouches. Okay, what do I see here? Slow time might be useful. It's questionable. Locked, level 3. Guard going that way. Okay, let's try here. What do we got in here? Ooh, radioactive stuff. Well, that's not good. Guards. Shouldn't you be in the security room? Anyways, did you hear about the new prisoner? Yeah, my bad. Wasn't he part of a top secret project? I think so. Not that I care. Okay, so I want to not... Did I find out how to escape the prison? Security room. Okay, find the security room. Okay. Can I telepathize those guys? I don't seem to be able to. I don't know that I want to stay in this. Huh, okay. I'm not sure what killed me, but it looks like I... Well, that was just stupid. I should have talked to him first. But yeah, not sure why I died there. The guard snuck up on me. Yeah, that's possible. Would be nice to have a little bit more noise cues for it. I see they do have question marks over their head. So that's good. Okay, so let's... Okay, guard coming that way. Don't like that. I've already been in there. What's in here? Okay. So this is just a good room to get away in. It looks like there's not much in here in this barracks. Okay. Trying to... slow time, see if I can... Level 3, locked level 2. I need to find some keys. Okay, can I telepathize this guy? Okay, he got the question mark of I might have seen something-ness. He looks pretty stuck there. Maybe I need to be closer. Okay. Oh. Slow time. Slow time. Ah. Not slow enough, apparently. Okay. Well, that right path wasn't very good, so I like these abilities. So let's try the left path this time. Problem is this guy's coming straight in. Is he gonna follow us through to here? Okay. Hopefully we froze him. We slowed time there. Oh, he seems to be stuck. He's also unlocked a level 3 door for us, so I'm kind of tempted to leave him where he is. Okay, so if I just slow time, maybe he can't see me. Aha, that seemed to work. I'm the Flash. Okay, these guys do need to be psycho influenced. They don't seem to have that ability on them. Okay, well I've sort of cheesed this one guard, but I'm gonna... Oh, that's a terrible place to be. Nobody can see me. I'd love to overhear their conversation. Okay. Here we are in the kitchen. Don't see anything that could be looked like a key. Oh, there's those guards right there. So can I... don't seem to be able to telepathize them. Maybe with the radioactive stuff might have something. It might. It might at that. Okay. Sneaking around. Oh my. Okay, well there a whole bunch of them came out there. All right, well, I felt bad about the guy that was stuck anyway. So, you know, with pathing in 3D games, that's issues like that are almost inevitable, right? The trick is, what do you do about them, right? Could you put in some kind of protective, basically code that goes and checks to see if a guard hasn't moved from his spot in a while and kind of unstucks him? Sometimes an option. Okay, so let's go in here. And then we're going to overhear these guys, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's skip that dialogue. And now I'm going to time slow. Aha, a chest. Okay, what's in here? Map for this level. Okay. Hey, there we go. We got a nice map. That's great. Okay. So we've got jail cells, guard break room, guard locker room, offices, lower deck barracks. We were in there. Duct system access, level 2 path, and hidden armory path. In the closet, through the bathrooms to the armory, engine room, storage box maze, mess hall, galley, security guard, locker room. Okay, the security room was over there. We were told about the security room. Single door, double door, duct path, duct access. So if we could get into the closet, we could get into the armory. Should be very useful. What's over here? Another chest? Yes. And we have level 3 security clearance. Wow, skip right through level 2 all the way up to level 3. Somebody is going to have to file a report for why that was laying around. Okay, hopefully they did not see that. They got the question marks. Oh, guard was right there. Unlucky. One thing is the objectives do keep, but I don't think the items do. So we're gonna have to get that security clearance back again, which is a bummer. But it is what it is. Okay. So we get those. I do like the cinema sort of mode. In that it shows cool conversations. That's well done. Okay, so we got the map. And music seems a bit low. It will change based on proximity to the guard. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I just don't have it high enough then. Kinda. There. I think I can hear it. Like the thrumming of it is a little bit more. It seems quite loud here, but I don't know if it's because of those guards or because there's somebody right outside this door. It's gone down a little. So maybe. Oh. Darn. Oh, that guy actually got us from within the cell that time. Tricky. Okay. Okay, so I assume they can hear us more if we're running. Don't know that that's the case. Stop. I'm trying to use slow to stop their perception time. I don't know if that works. Okay, so we have the clearance. We just need to get out of this darn room. I just saw the guard walk through there. I saw his foot clip through the door. Huh. Okay. Okay. Try and get out of there and into somewhere else. Okay. One thing I noticed is that you can't. There's a crouch and sprint. There's a sprint, and there's a regular crouch. But there's an actual kind of crouch sprint is somewhat faster than crouching. Not quite the same. So there's actually several movement modes. I want to get to that armory. Okay, I'm going to slow down things, try and peer around the corner, and then if I can get into this level 3 area. Okay, so this is the bathroom, which means this should be the storage closet, which means this should be the ductwork. Indeed. Very good. Which means I should now be in the armory, I think. This is good. This is good progress. Okay. There's a clipboard. Log, new prisoner arrival. Day, a peculiar new inmate arrived, escorted under orders from higher-ups. Boss insists they're special. I'm uncertain why. Rumors suggest they're tied to a secretive project. Air of mystery surrounding this prisoner's origin. They bear an unfamiliar insignia. I've never seen it before. It seems like he was marked. It's rare for such attention to be given to a single inmate, suggesting they hold significant importance to those in charge. Now I'll maintain vigilance and observe closely. There's a story behind this newcomer that may shed light on their true identity and the world they hail from. Unraveling this mystery could reveal truths beyond our prison walls. Interesting. So these people are trying to unravel the mystery of their own prison? That's an interesting, kind of an interesting issue. Oh, we're moving somewhere else now. Not sure where we are now. Oh, okay. We're in an elevator. Is it really a chess subject? It would explain a lot. Would explain a lot. Oh no! Very cool sentiments in this game. Why am I going down? Okay. We're in level 2. I'm guessing, effectively. Hello! State your business, intruder. This corridor is off limits. Warden, I understand the importance of your duty. We all have a role to play. Words ring true. It's rare to find such understanding among the interlopers. We're an interloper. Okay, so we're not these people. We may proceed. I emphasize that the weight on your shoulders is not easy keeping everybody under control. Empathy from the outsiders. Spare me your false sympathy. Underestimate the gravity of this situation. I have valuable information about a security breach. Attempts at manipulation are intriguing. I shall permit your passage for no. Do not disappoint me. Okay. Cool. Did I get more skill points? I don't seem to have any skill points. Maybe they'll just upgrade automatically. I seem to be getting XP for these skills. Anyway, well, excuse me. I gotta read this. Logs. Today's test. Today we've initiated a series of controlled experiments to further enhance and integrate the subject's psychic talents into tactical scenarios. The goal is to refine subject's control of their abilities, particularly under high-stress conditions. Did I volunteer for this, maybe? And to better understand the limits and potential scalability of such powers. Today's test focused on telekinesis and telepathy and puzzle-solving scenarios designed to mimic real-world combat espionage environments. The subject was placed in a simulated prison. They successfully manipulated multiple physical barriers and distracted guards using mental suggestion, providing the potential for field operations that require stealth and strategic manipulation of the environment. Okay, well, maybe then I did sign up for this. Okay, telepathy has leveled up. So I guess I'll upgrade that. Did it do so? Kind of unclear what things have been unlocked and which things haven't. But I don't know if I had to like choose to do that or if it just did it automatically. But anyway, we seem to be more manipulatable. So we probably had our memories wiped as part of this experiment, possibly. Okay. Oh, hello, fellow kids. A new chapter. I am also a walking person. Look at me walk with all my walking, normal walking. New music, very nice. A lot of lock things. I like to see the people moving around. That's a little interesting. They're going to the end of their patrol path and turning around, but yeah, simulating crowds is tricky in the best of cases. Here's a bathroom for a big ship. Are all these people in the prison? Probably not. These people look more like office workers. Will they be annoyed if I run? They don't seem to care. Okay. Sometimes like standing out or not is an interesting game mechanic, right? Like you have to act like these people. A lot of restricted things here. Oh, that's a guard. Whoa, can I lose him? I haven't ever been able to lose a guard before. Can I though? How long will he chase me? I wonder. I may have lost him. Haha! I'm blending in. Oh, there's a guard. Okay, I don't want him to notice me. I think the music is getting louder as I get close to the guard. I mean, the dev said it would, but I can hear it now more. Error needs repair. That was close. I'm so sick of this, man. I can only keep up this act for so long. Is this the Stanford prison experiment? Walking back and forth over and over again. I know I'm about to lose my mind. Drinks are on me once we get off this fake ship. Let's take the elevator behind the false door upstairs. Okay. Oh, big guards, lots of guards. Okay, so we need to go get the elevator, and this is a false ship. Well, here's an elevator. We think this is a door. No. Okay. So a lot of simulated systems going on. The here in this game, the NPCs walking around, the dialogue, the camera movement, which is done very cinematically. I appreciate. Of course, we have the stealth state machines for all the guards. Who seems to be walking towards me now. Don't like that. Okay. Look for this elevator. Yeah, it definitely gets louder. Noticeably, maybe more on this track than the other track. I think this is where we came in, so I don't think this is where we need to go. Let's just go back in if we want, but we need a key card. Elevator leave is locked. Okay, makes sense. That possibly was what we were looking for, but it was locked. This sounds loud. Can we go in here? Yes, okay. Bunch of scary people in gas masks. Right, guys? Map for this level. Love it. Okay. Offices, bathrooms, showers, level 2 barracks, security room, elevators, med bay, science lab. Restricted section of the science lab we can get to from the library. Okay. I don't know that we want to go to the security room, but it is right here. Is that a place we wish to go? It's locked anyway, so we can if we want to. Well, then let's go to the library if we can. Nope, nope, nope. Runny, runny, runny. Gotta lose him. Did I lose him? I kind of like this section where you lose yourself in the crowd. Oh, or not. Yikes. Ah, got me. Thankfully, they were merciful enough to give me a checkpoint. So I don't have to go back all the way to the beginning. We were doing well, though. Sometimes I feel like the music is getting loud for just being around people. Maybe there's security in here? Which I could be wrong. Like, it's quite loud here, but I don't know that those people are hostile. Find the security card in that locker, I guess. Find the security room. Okay, well, we know where the security room is. It's way down over. Oh no, it's right over here. So we went through the barracks. Let's go in the bathroom to hide out. There's someone you can interact with nearby. Ah. Oh, don't like you. Interesting. Okay, the guys with the baseball caps look like the security guard helmets, so I'm occasionally surprised by that. Hello. Okay, I'm in security. What can I find? Give me some lore. Hack! Yes! Oh, a minigame! Cool. Got a good old flow minigame here. Alright. Hack the pipes, and voila! Science lab door unlocked and library. Perfect! Which are both down here, and we need the library to get into the restricted section. Sound like Hermione Granger. Okay. Okay, walking like a normal dude. That's a guard. Don't like you. I think they notice me more when I'm running, which makes sense. That's a lot of guards. Let's just not walk near them, huh? Locked remote. Okay, here we are. Okay, and we're in the library now. Which is perfect. And then we could just use this ductwork. Nice. Good fade into the different scenes. Oh, hello. I'm right here. Do these people care? Huh. Okay, not sure what I was supposed to do there. It said space, so I guess I'm supposed to hit space. Oh, this is already unlocked. We already have the security? Apparently. Okay. I don't know where we got this, if we got to keep the security key, if that was checkpointed. Just gonna make a run for it. Okay. Alright, so let me hit space this time. Okay. Wow. Oh. Wow. Oh, that was dramatic. Just telekinetic judo, huh? Can I do that to this guy? Maybe I can influence him. Okay. That was cool. That was a cool effect. I just didn't know to hit his face. Whoa. Look at these rocks. Yeah. Yeah, here you go, buddy. They're minerals. They're minerals, Marie. Okay, can I do anything? We have... Oh, there's something. Interact. There we go. Level 1 security clearance. Okay. It's not giving me the prompt to do the awesome telekinetic throw with this guy. Okay. Here's the unrestricted section of the science lab. Okay. A lot of cool graphics and models here, you guys. And I love the bloom effects and the lighting. Looks really nice. Very spacey. Okay, anything to do in here? Would be nice if like some of the objects that were interactable were maybe highlighted in ways that were a little more obvious sometimes, because I'm like, oh, should I check every console to see if I can beep it? But all in all, good. Okay, remote lock. Okay. So what's that level 1 security clearance gonna get me? Access to the medbay maybe? Be here. Okay. Hello. Is there anyone in the pods? Anything interesting here? See, like, there's a bunch of consoles here. I don't know that any of them are here. Level 1 security clearance unlocks the elevator. Okay. Alright, so I could just leave. I like the sound effect, by the way, you guys did. That doesn't take... That takes a little bit of extra work to put in the distortion on the time slow. Very nice. Okay. So we're leaving deck 1. Here we are. We're on the bridge, but it's a fake ship, right? So it's not really the bridge. There's some chatter audio. And then a pod, an escape pod. But again, fake, right? Nice with the telekinesis. I mean, if you got telekinesis, everything should just be... You should just use it for everything. I imagine people with telekinesis would get very unfit. Okay. That's our game. Great. Well, there are two endings. So I took the escape pod ending, and maybe there's one that's the... Welcome Z1 Mouse, by the way. What a strange ship. Maybe there's one that like unlocks the secret cutscene with the guards, triggers the true, but it reset. Okay. So there's no load, is there? Could I continue? That was the primary ending. So we could try it. We could try and get the secret ending. Yeah. That's a minor thing, right? It's sometimes a little unclear which parts of this are reset. Like, because the map persists, but then, like, the locked thing minigame doesn't. I don't think. And, like, the conversation with the guards. So I can go in here. No, not here. Go in here. No, not here either. Here? Where was the... That guard didn't even care. So if I go into the error room, and these guys say their piece, and yeah, question is like this is this still unlocked? Is this unlocked? Yeah, so like that stayed unlocked even though it was a reset. Interesting. Okay. So some flags there are a little unclear what saves across your progress. So the fake door. So I just do the same thing here. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I love it. Okay. Cool. Much more pleasant ending. Nice. So, yeah, okay, that was fun. I like the stealth elements. I liked using the abilities. I think this is the shaping up to be the beginning of the games. I think like the upgrade system was somewhat superfluous in this version, right? There just wasn't a lot of stuff to use. Like I think we only used the telekinesis once, right, in the very beginning, which is too bad because like it was a cool system that was implemented. But I think go ahead and exit. Um, switch back to chatting. Um, I think this is like the good bones of a basic game, right? This has got remind me of like Deus Ex Machina and things like that, where you have different ways of solving it, or even even a game like Batman, but Batman's more action focused. Really, this is more Deus Ex, but where you can level up different RPG skills like hacking or telekinesis and solving problems in multiple ways. I think there'd be interesting ways of making it more of a stealth game or more of an action game. You had like demo set pieces of all of those things, right? Where you was like, oh, well, what if we could telekinetically throw people over our heads and do cool stuff with that? And maybe there's a more violent version of it where you upgrade certain skills that you take out guards if you surprise them or certain things like that. So I think that's would be really interesting to see in the future in terms of like what kinds of things you might put in a game. That was a lot of fun. Thanks, guys. All right. So we are now moving on to our next game, which is 25 Wickham Manor. I do want to check one thing. Uh, okay, and I had a comment. That's not about this game. That's the next one. Okay, one sec here. Okay. Let's see. We are moving on to number 25. Okay. This is I wish we had time to play all of these, all the games. As I've said before on stream, and I'll say again, for those who are not familiar, we have 29 games, and I'm spending 2 days to go over, 15 of them. Um, and in the past, we've had even more games. 45 we had last semester. We had an even bigger set. So there's lots of great games that we don't have time to stream, and love to be able to play the ones that we do. So okay. Change our capture. Okay, and here we are. Okay, so this one is called Wickham Manor. This one seems quite quiet to me. There's some nice piano music in the background. I want to boost up a little. Try that. Okay, so easy enough this one. We've got a play and a quit button. I choose the former. I go right into a cinema. Sounds of moving trucks. Of a moving truck. We're here. The old Wickham mansion. Now all ours. Felix says it looks ancient. It's apparently been around since the 1800s. 1890, built by your great-great-great-grandparents. It's a family home, okay. Wow. Well, it's time to start unpacking. Your grandparents were kind enough to leave the house to us, and we're going to make the most of it. Now, don't go fighting over who gets what room or anything. Let's enjoy our new home. New home! Okay, and here we are. If the Wickham Manor folks are here, also, this looks like another game that's going to have some interesting art. If they want to comment on anything, feel free to drop a note in chat. Later that night, we have, I'm guessing, Felix and maybe Mom, could be sister. Unintelligible yelling. Ah! Ugh, who's making all that noise? Door slams. Felix, is that you? Says Ellie. I guess I'll go make sure he's okay. Felix? Oh, Felix. Where could he have... Boo! Felix! This is a little mischievous little scamp, I suppose. Well, if I am sister, I feel like just don't do that is the correct answer. Oh, now he's sad. Okay. Sorry, are you mad? No, it's okay. What are you doing out here? It's late. I heard a noise. A noise? Have you found what made it? Not yet. Want to go see? Yeah, adventure. Yay, let's go see. You have to be in bed by 1 a.m. though, and keep in mind the times go by fast when you're having a good time. I noticed this in the top left, this timer that's at midnight, presumably, so we'll see how fast it goes. Okay. Wait, Ellie? What is it? Is everything all right? It's a little dark out here. I could try and turn the lights on. I don't want to wake anyone. I'll just look for a flashlight then. Okay, so we have some choices in our dialogue, although those two clearly led to the same outcome. Some inventory looking stuff over here, and a very cute art style of our little 2D pixeled characters, Ellie and Felix. Okay, so looks like I can move. Got little footsteps. What are my controls? Do I have time? It does say 10 p.m. I assume time is passing. I don't see a README for this one. Might have missed it. Might not have been in the folder. So I don't know the controls. I will try and figure them out as best I can. Art was in-house. Okay. And was to move, click to interact with Thanks Cliff. Thank you, Oliveberry. Welcome, 3109. Probably, if it was submitted in a separate file, I tried to grab most of them, but if it wasn't part of the folder, it might have gotten missed. I'm sure we'll find it. Okay. It's Dad's box cutter. Dangerous. I can check what's in these boxes now. Okay. Let's talk to Felix here. He doesn't want to talk. Nothing. Okay. Guess Dad isn't done fixing the lights, so we can't even turn them on if we want to. We could leave the room, but yeah, let's look for the flashlight. Okay, so what's in this box? Nothing useful. Okay. Nothing useful. I like that the box is open. Nice attention to detail. Very polished. One of Felix's toys. Doll. Okay, so we got a doll and a box cutter. Nothing useful in here. No flashlight, huh? Sorry, no flashlight. It's Felix's room. Don't need to go in there right now. Okay, what about this one? It looks a little odd. This is my room. I don't have a flashlight in there. Okay, how about the skinny door? Oh, that's a cabinet. Okay. Screwdriver. Dad must have used it to change the batteries in the flashlight. Not sure what I just used this for, but might as well take it. Okay. And a flashlight. And new batteries. I can press E to turn it on and off. Great, let's keep exploring. The noise came from the door on the left. That goes downstairs, so let's see what made the noise. Oh, here he comes. Hello. And then, oh, again, I know I said this before, but really nice lighting effect. Hard to do on the pixels. And, you know, you've got shadows being cast by her sprite. Nice brightening on the backgrounds. Very well done, that. Okay. Let's go check it out. It's 10:15 now. I don't know if that's been advancing 1 minute at a time or a quarter hour at a time. This is where the noise came from. Jiggle. Locked. Maybe we can get it another way. Can we open the vent with the screwdriver? A vent? Yes. I could fit in there. Let me do it. Are you sure? Yeah. Oh, it's closed. You can open it. I have the screwdriver. You found one, right? I did. I'll unscrew it. Can we open it? What if it gets stuck? I mean, I'm sure I can do it. I'm the one with the screwdriver. Yeah, maybe find something just in case. Dad might have found a crowbar or something lying around. So we can't unscrew it because we're worried it could get stuck. Okay. All right, well, let's go the other way. Do I have a crowbar in my room? Am I prepared? Let's go down this way. It's the bathroom. Okay. Head checks in place to immediately loop you into the dialogue if you already had the screwdriver. That is true. Very good point, Adine, for pointing that out. There's a nice, you know, the dialogue is conditional on where you are in there, which speaks to good checking and writing. Okay, so toilet. Let's see, what's that on the ground? Dad's toolbox. Maybe there's something useful in there. A crowbar. But I could pry the vent. I already have the screwdriver. Time to go open the vent. And again, there, I already have the screwdriver, right? So that was an extra thing that the dialogue checked. Well, well, well. If it isn't me. I'm not tall enough to see myself. Oh, trash can opens. That's cute. Cute detail. No, nothing in it. Just an FYI. This looks interesting. Paintbrush. Looks like Dad was doing some work on the walls. And paint bucket. Just interest. Just things of interest, right? Very nice. Very peaceful music in the background that's sort of intermittent. Okay. Who locked us up here? That's kind of spooky. And it's open now. Can I go through then? Can I, please? Go for it. There he goes. Felix? Open the door, please. Felix unlocked it. See what made the noise. Oh good, Felix is still here. Can't talk to him. He follows me though. That's some cute coding there to make that happen. I also like how the shadow changes direction based on which way she's facing. Okay. I think the sound came from downstairs. Let's go check it out. Ooh. Ghosties. See? No, ghosts? I can't believe she's in one of her moods again. Yeah, there are a lot of ghosts this semester. And westerns. 2 westerns? I don't normally get 1 western. Westerns and ghosts. And this isn't even the fall semester. You'd expect that in spooky season. Can't believe she's in one of her moods again. Timer pauses on dialogue. Good, because I have been ignoring the timer. So, good to know. Thank you. Stella, can you believe it? What did you say this time? I didn't say anything. Just that her artifacts are a waste of time.
That's a you thing, not a me thing. Yearn for the spooky season, maybe. Dad! You know I'm right. Ellie? Who are they? Should we talk to them? I don't know, but they look familiar. But this is your ancestral home. They're probably your ancestors. Actually, this ghost and this portrait look quite similar. Percival, that doesn't sound like a nice thing to say. But I guess I see where you're coming from. You stay out of it, Lily. Sorry. Wow, he's kind of mean. Don't you be rude to your sister-in-law. Okay, so it's okay if he insults her, but not if this person does. Okay, so several names there. I know I mentioned it yesterday, but oh, my kingdom for a chat log. So Percival, and then this is, he's talking about another girl who's not present, who is this one's sister-in-law, maybe? Stella. Rude, you told Mom her main passion is worthless. Okay. I'm sure she'll come around sooner or later. Should we go up to them? I guess there's nothing else to do. Oh, ghosts. Oh, what a boring house. There's nothing else to do but talk to the ghosts. Yes, let's go talk to them. Yippee! Okay, so candle, portrait. He looks a bit like Felix. Does he, though? I mean, he has a full beard. I see the resemblance. Okay. Hey, hello. Lily. Oh, hello. I'm Lily. What are your names? Are you visiting family? We're Felix and Eleanor Wickham. I like the ghost sprites. They look good, and they're floating. Nice touch with the hovering. I'm always happy to meet more of the Wickhams. I've been a part of the family ever since I married Russell. Oh, Russell. He passed away recently, you see. But our little boy Arthur, he's still here. Wait, do they know they're dead? I've definitely heard of Arthur Wickham somewhere. Yes, little Artie's the greatest joy in my life. I hope you're able to meet him while you're here. I don't think they know they're dead. He's old enough to sleep through the night now, and I wouldn't want to wake him. But you should go meet the family. I'm sure they'll adore you. Okay. I've always hated seeing them fight. Okay. Well, who might you be? I'm Felix. This is my sister Ellie. We're Felix and Eleanor Wickham.
Wickham, you say? Arabella didn't mention any relatives visiting. But no matter, it's a pleasure to meet you, little ones. My name is Percival Wickham. Welcome to our home.
I think I've heard of Percival Wickham before.
I invite you to meet my wife, but she's not speaking to me right now.
Fair. Who's your wife?
Arabella! She's behind that door right now, sulking. She'll come around sooner or later.
To meet my daughter Stella and my daughter-in-law Lily. Okay, so Stella is the daughter. Lily is the daughter-in-law, which means Russell is presumably the son. And then there's Arthur, who is her son, his grandson, I think. There you go. Only married my son Russell, but he's no longer with us.
Regardless, I hope you enjoy your visit, little ones.
Okay. So you must be daughter Stella. Bafflement. Are you new here? We're Felix and Eleanor Wickham. Hi! I guess Mom forgot to say we had family visiting. What kind of family are you? We're your great-great-great-great-grandchildren. Cousins? Cousins once removed. Cousins twice removed. Confidence and distant relation, that's the way to go. Cousins twice removed. In any case, hi. I'm Stella Wickham. Welcome, I guess. Sorry you had to come here right when my parents are arguing. My dad will say the dumbest things to her. Go introduce yourself if you haven't already. He and Lily would love to meet you. Oh, here she comes out.
It's done sulking, in his words. I simply cannot believe you, Percival. Is that Arabella? I think so. Let's see what she says. You never respect my interests.
It's not my fault that your artifacts such a waste of time. Oh, what a guy.
I don't think we should get involved. Lily, let's go. Swelling classical music does add to it. Okay, I'm going. There they go. Poof. Oh, a little noise for the door opening. Very good. And not a waste of time. You're just bitter I still have a connection to Russell. Ooh, wow, that's pretty vicious. Dead son.
Just because he wastes your time with them too doesn't mean they're worth anything.
Not understanding them doesn't mean they're worthless.
I'm done putting up with you and your trinkets. I'll be in the kitchen.
I can't believe I have to keep dealing with this. Wait, I didn't realize we have guests. I'm so sorry you two had to see that. Yeah, me too. Welcome to our home, young ones. I'm Arabella Wickham, owner of this house. I had it built just a few years ago, hoping to leave it to my son, who is dead now. But I shouldn't talk of such personal matters so soon after meeting you. Where are my manners? So, okay, if she built it, then that's what was it, 4 greats for the grandparents? So then her grandson would be, who's Arthur, still alive in their estimation, who's a baby, would be 2 greats. And it was our grandparents who left us the house. So there's quite a few generations here. I need to write out the whole family tree. I'm very invested. I'm invested in the story. It's compelling so far. Where are my manners? Let's talk more elsewhere. I must show you something. I'm a bit of a collector, you see, and I've recently discovered something truly fascinating. No one here appreciates my artifacts like I do, but perhaps you might. And while we're at it, I have a small favor to ask regarding my family. But don't you worry, I'm certain you'll simply adore the little adventure. Now, follow me. Ellie, do you know what's going on? I think the house traveled back in time somehow. Okay, well, I didn't even notice that, but that makes sense, right? Because this room is all very furnished and with sort of period stuff. That couch is a bit rococo for the modern day. And the candles. So, interesting, they've stepped into the past. Felix is not buying it. Huh? I know I've heard of Arabella and Percival Wickham before. Oh, yes, here they go. They are great-great-great-grandparents. Their names were on the big family tree. So was Arthur's. Be great-grandparent. Do they know it's 2024? I don't think so. I guess we need to figure out why these ghosts are back to haunt the house. And help them. Let's see what Arabella wanted to show us. It might be a good lead. Adventure! I like Felix. He's enthusiastic. Okay, just inspecting stuff. Maybe that's Russell on the portrait. That makes sense. Commission a large portrait of the recently deceased family member. I guess we could follow them into the kitchen. No, okay. It's nice though that there was a dialogue. So remember what I was saying about, hey, let's make it there be a reason why you can't go into a particular thing. And in this case, the reason was, hey, she just asked you to follow her. That's silly. That's also why it's a good reason to have a companion character in games. In this case, Felix, right? In some games, it's the Watson, right? That's actually a described thing of you must have the Watson, right? Who's somewhere you can bounce ideas off of and stops you from doing truly stupid things. Anyway, moving on. That's where Arabella went. I'm not sure where this room is in the present. But right now it is the artifact room. Ooh, shiny. Love all the little curios here. They look good. Ah, you're here. I wanted to show you this artifact. A box. A very special box. It's been in my collection for so long, I don't remember what's in it. It's so special I've forgotten what's in it. There's a strange locking mechanism requiring various pieces to properly open. Now the favor. You see, each member of my family has, over time, found themselves in possession of one of these pieces. Quest. At the time, I imagined they were gifts, but I would now like you to find the pieces and bring them to me. With all three, I'll be able to reopen the box and solve the mystery. But aren't they not yours anymore? Didn't you give them away? Good point, Felix. Ha! My family clearly doesn't appreciate them, and I happen to need them for this box. Artifacts are the gemstone necklace from Lily, a plaque from Stella, and a key from Percival. I'd appreciate it if you could find them before the end of the night, so we can all peacefully go to sleep. Best of luck, little ones. Let me know when you have all three items. It is also almost 1. It's 11 p.m. already. Okay. All right. Anything more to say? What is it, dears? Let's talk about the search. Yes, how's it going? We have found nothing. Lily's gems, Stella's plaque, Percival's key. I like that. All right. Anything here? Inspect. Oh. Oh! Secret door! Ellie, there's a secret door here. Can't believe this was under my nose the whole time. I'll take a closer look at it later, but do tell me if you find anything for the box. Oh, that was cool. Secret door. I love me a secret door. This is exceptionally purple. Oh, there's something in it. It's a key. It's very purple. Is this the key? Why would he have put it here? The note here. See what it says. Arabella hasn't found my hidden room now. I doubt she ever will. All she ever thinks about nowadays are those old relics of hers. It is Percival's key. I used to appreciate them. Too, I still do. Since Russell's passing, they begin to consume her. I miss my son, of course. I've just started to miss my wife, too. Oh. Well, now I feel sympathetic. Okay. Well, I don't know if we were supposed to find that as quickly as we did, but gotta check everything. The old mantra of adventure game lore. Nice that, that was basically interactable because I was pushing on it. Able to move it like this. Covers up the light. Very nicely done. Like that. And then it slides back into place. Do you have anything to say about the key now? What is it, dears? How's it going? We found Percival's key. Okay, this is just a checker of what you're doing. Thought she might comment on it. She'll probably wait until we have them all. Okay. Maybe we'll learn about the secret room from Percival. Let's go this way. Can't go that way. Okay. Well, they all went the other direction, so might as well follow them. Okay. Well, let's talk to Percival, see what he has to say. What is it you need? Looking for the key. Arabella's old box. We actually found a key. Is it this one? Again, they have scripted this correctly. Yes, that's the one. I'm surprised she didn't find it sooner with how much time she spends in there. Oh, good for her. You found it. I'll hand it to Arabella. I hope your search for the key is going wonderfully, but I don't even care to know about it. I'm slightly sympathetic to him. Not very, just a little. Oh, hello again. What is it, dears? Can we have your necklace? Just, hey, pay up. My necklace? Oh, I don't know about that. Russell gave it to me. I can never part with it, not without something else to remind me of him. I'm sorry, Felix. It's okay. Looks like we could get the necklace if we got some other piece of jewelry that reminds her of Russell. I don't even know what Russell looks like. Where would we get something to remind her of him? Maybe there's a portrait. Yes, I think we found that. What can I do for you? Is there any chance we could have the plaque that goes on your mother's box? Oh, she wants that back? No chance. Please? No way. What if we did something in return? Well, Russell borrowed my copy of Little Women before, and Mom hasn't let anyone into his room for any reason since his passing. Find the key to his room, get my book, I'll let you have the plaque. No way I'm giving Mom something without something in return. This family has some problems. It's transactional things here they need to work on. Wonder what's in here. Kitty. Okay. Arabella's desk. There's a candle, statue, and a piece of paper on it. See what the paper says. Must be from Arabella's diary. Maybe something useful. Stella continues to insist on entering Russell's room. I certainly will not allow it. Since this passing his room has been closed, shall remain closed. What if consumption spreads to Stella? Ugh. Tuberculosis. It's not good. I feel like I should summon John Green. Tuberculosis is bad. But she would never listen to me. No matter the key is with the thing she hates the most, I'm certain she will never find it. Hopefully this will keep her safe. The thing she hates the most, what could that be? Okay, well hopefully, even if we're back in time, hopefully we don't get tuberculosis. If we go there. Hello, cat. Hi, kitty kitty. Yes! Had a cat like that once. Or not. There's a shiny thing here. I think the cat is sitting on something. Maybe it's the key. Well, I don't think we're going to get in with how little this cat likes us. Okay. So we need to befriend the cat to get the key, to open the room, to get the book. I like this. We love John Green here. It's all tuberculosis. Okay. Do you know what Stella hates the most? Oh, I couldn't say. I suppose something related to Arabella? Sorry's been rather a catty to her mother. Why do you ask? No reason. Thanks. Okay. Do you have anything to say? Do you have the book? No. What do you hate? Arabella's diary said that's where the key was. Who knows what she meant? Not playing her games. Figure it out. I'm sure it's in her office somewhere. She's a little rude. We can ask. I want to ask about the key for completeness. I am running out of time, but I know the dialogue doesn't take the time. But I'm not helping with my mother's little quest until you find the book. Okay. What about you? Okay. Let's go look at the portrait so that we can see that this is in fact Russell. So that's Russell. Looks like he had something in his pocket. Didn't people keep little clocks with chains on them? Yes, pocket watches. Could be a pocket watch. We don't know what might have happened to that. Okay. Did he lose it in the couch? Maybe mother knows? Hey, where's the pocket watch? What's the thing Stella hates the most? Why, that's easy. It's... Oh, I see. Sorry, but I will not be letting you into Russell's room. Sure, there's something that we need Stella to cooperate. Oh, that tapping sound, by the way, that's happening somehow. A minor flaw, I think. That's the footstep cue. It keeps playing when you're in dialogue instead of quitting naturally, but then it just quits afterwards. So, minor thing to fix. So far, though, that's been like the only thing that's been very polished, very well written. What is it, dears? How do you get your cat to like us? She can be rather temperamental, but she does enjoy treats. Okay, so we need a cat treat. We still have this toy doll, which we haven't used. I wish I could figure out what this was. I don't really remember what that is. Oh yeah, that's the key. That's the key we need. Okay, so how about bread? Is bread a treat? Ghost bread. Will the cat eat that? Probably not. What about this goblet? This handle is dusty. People don't go in there very often. It's locked. Okay, that's Russell's room. Okay. Do we have a treat? Hey, kitty kitty. Yes. More to the cabinets. Okay, I'll be more thorough. We've already read the paper. I imagine you were meaning the kitchen, but okay. So let's see. Gross looking meat here. Not sure what to do with this, but I guess we could take it. The cat might like it. There you go. Okay, so we got gross cat meat. Okay. All right. Here, kitty, kitty. Hiss. Or not. I got you something. Purr? Toss it over there. Okay, kitty, go get it. Now we can get the key. Yoink. It's the key to Russell's room. Okay. It's a keyblade. You like me now? Oh. Be nice if we could befriend the cat. Okay, we have the key. Let's go to Russell's room. Poor guy. Alright. Nothing on the bookshelf. What's in here? A key. Something in this room we can open. Let's look around. Lots of keys. So many things. Stella's book. Let's get it to her. Okay. So we have the book. Looks cozy. Looks like I could fit under there. Felix is all dusty. Maybe don't do that. Yeah, he's going to do that. There's something under here. Jewelry box. Use the key to open it. Pocket watch? Yes. Pocket watch. Nice job, Felix. Thanks. Let's give it to Lily. Okay. Okay, he already found that. All right. You have my book yet? Yep, here you go. Great, here's the plaque then. Easy enough. Good to have this back. Shame I didn't get to finish it. It's like things aren't actually coming out of the inventory, which is not a huge issue, but nice to have my old book back. She doesn't want to help us with the key search. I guess maybe because we've already found it. Hi, what can I do for you? We found this. Russell's old watch. I haven't seen it in so long. It's yours now. Oh, thank you. I'll keep it with me. Here's the necklace. Okay. Okay. Quest complete. We have the 3 items. Granny. What is it, dears? We have all the items. Wonderful. Now let's see what's inside the box. Hand over the items. Could refuse. That seems more mean. I mean, I know she's obsessive, but... Thank you, dear. I can finally see what's in here after so long. Oh, what do you want now? You're finally opening up that old box. Didn't know that's what the necklace was for. Yes, it's all for whatever worthless trinkets she put in there years ago. Not worthless, you'll see. When I open the box, at this point we might as well. Well, we'll open the damn box. Finally be the end of this. I'll open it, we'll see. Click. It's open. Well, what's in there? Looks like there are a few things. This one is a necklace. It's the one Lily had. It's the necklace I gave you on our first anniversary. Russell made a similar one for Lily from the gems in the box. He hoped giving her a necklace like ours would bring them as close as we were. What else is in there? A pressed pink rose. It's my favorite flower. But they're not grown here very often. Must be from my wedding with Russell. Yes, I believe it is. We went to so much trouble to find the right flowers for them. You did, it was wonderful. Everything had to be perfect for Russell. And it was. Right, for Russell. Ooh. Bitterness there. Are there more things? This one's a drawing. It's a mess. What kid made that? I believe it was you, Stella. Oh. Put so much time into this gift and you decided to give it to me. So I kept it, of course. Tucked away in your little artifact. Anything more? This is the last one. Old pocket watch, a small one. Ah, that's like the one I used to have when I was young. Didn't he have the same one for a time? Yes, this one must have been his. He'd stopped using it when Lily gave him a new one. He gave it back to me to always have with me. Instead, I put it in a box to make sure it never broke. What was I thinking? All these things just put away to never look at again. By putting them away, I wanted to keep them safe. All I did was let them wash away and be forgotten. At the time, I wanted nothing more than for life to never go wrong. I valued these things, all of you, so much, but trying to hang on to the moment, I lost sight of why it mattered. Yes, that is what you did. He pulls no punches, this guy. Yep, you were wrong. Losing Russell didn't help. I didn't help anyone, but it's no excuse. Losing someone I treasured shouldn't have made me lose sight of how much I treasured everyone still with me. Thank you, little ones, for helping me see that. You're welcome. Take credit where credit's due. I don't know how things might have gone without you, how the future would have turned out. Who could say? Are you putting your old things aside now and actually being here again? Yes, I believe I am. Time to let go of old things and return to the present. Does that mean what I think it means? It's getting rather late, little ones. You should go to sleep. Good night. Good night indeed. Next morning. Ellie. Wake up. What? Ellie, I had the craziest dream last night. It was late and dark, and I was in a vent. We went downstairs and saw ghosts. They were from over 100 years ago, and they made the house, and we got them things. There was this box, and we were all a happy family, and we helped them. It was a crazy dream, though. I think I had the same one. No way, really? You think it wasn't a dream? Are there ghosts in our house? Well, we'll just have to go back tonight and see for sure. Maybe there's more adventures to be had. Adventure? Thank you so much for playing our game. Well, that was deeply moving. Very well put together game. Very nice. And lovely messaging. I want a whole season of this. That was lovely. It's not there anywhere you refuse to give the things up. I thought about it. I felt like it would have just made her more obsessed. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, Midnight Coffee. Welcome. It is the bad ending. I mean, I did think about it. I thought maybe by refusing her, it would have like kicked her into gear. But yeah, good. Very good. All right. Well, that was very pleasant. So thank you for that. Really nice. Had a couple of nice story-based adventure games. I assume there was also something with the timer on that one if I had run out. It had a series of 3 different ghosts to help over 3 different nights. Glad they focused on one night as possible. Yes, yeah, no, I mean, seems like it's a nice infrastructure to add more for multiple nights and kind of the adventure. This really does seem like a children's book, right? And I mean that in the most complimentary way of like a series of books with the hijinks that Felix and his sister get up to night after night with the ghosts. Anyway, yeah, that would be a very, very sweet game. Liked a lot. Okay. And with that, we are off to our final game. 15-minute timer. Yeah. Okay. Which is Astral Explorer, another adventure game. So we will be bringing that up just now. So it's a little loud for me. All right. Make sure I'm running build from the team channel and class Discord. Do you have a version number on here for me to check? Hey, Grizzly Burke, by the way. You'd meet Arthur next. Okay, sorry, I'm catching up on chat. I would like that. I think that's a good idea, Olive Berry, because you indicated that. I think I have them. You foreshadowed it. Sorry, about like what you would have future characters. I'm going to check to make sure I have the most recent version of the zip thing here. Astro Explorer Game Fix. I do have that. I did download it yesterday. It wasn't yesterday. Let me check. I will just make sure I have the most up-to-date version. You said go to Discord to get the most up-to-date version. I can do that. I think I did, but I'm not entirely sure. I want to verify. Huh. There is nothing in the team channel at all, in fact. Ah, you put it in the discussion assignment things. That's fine. I think I downloaded this, but we're just going to be extra careful and make sure. Overwrite that. Do a quick expand. This is easy because this is one of the smaller games in terms of size. It's a 50 megabyte game, which doesn't neither good nor bad. I just it's interesting because we had several games over a gigabyte, so it's very very big differences between the size of some of these games. Okay, here we are, new one, and this is the most up-to-date version. Okay, so Astral Explorer. We've got a volume here. So set somewhere around there, I think. Looks about right. For stream volume. Let's play. And here we are. So I didn't check for readmes. Don't see readme, so in the main folder. So I assume things will be fairly self-explanatory. Got WASD movements. Oh, I got a dash on spacebar. Nothing on controller shift, nothing on tab yet. I am L. See, none of those. Space dodge and left mouse button to attack. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at this cute little dagger. He does stop when we are attacking also, which is worth knowing. And there's a lag on the dodge, a little recovery period. Small things like that I comment on, right? Not to just because they can make so much of a difference in a game, and you want to sometimes be aware of them. Okay, so we got several things there. Don't know what those did. Remember, son, don't leave the village and go into the eternal blue void. You'll be lost forever. Okay, well, let's go through this spooky graveyard into the absolutely terrifying chasm. All right. Oh, are we underwater? I love the underwater effect and all the animated stuff here. Let's read the thing. There, what did we say? Space dodge. I don't know if there's an interact button. Or read. I don't see anything. These look hostile. They are hostile. I don't know. They could be just coming here for a hug, but... Oh! Spooky skulls and slimes. Okay. Oh, I do quite a bit of damage here. We've got a plinth of some kind there. Looks interesting. Oh, lots of flaming skull things. They seem quite weak, but they are spawning. It's also unclear if I can... I don't think I have the directional ability to strike upwards or down. Only left and right. So, okay, these guys are being very... Okay. You can still take damage from the slimes when they are in the dying state also. So gotta be careful with that. All right, what is this here? It's a pushable item, and it has the same symbol as the plinth, or sort of. So I'm presuming we should do that, and now it glows. That seems appropriately adventure gamey. No up down due to sprite limits. Yep. Gotcha. All right. We're gonna push all of the plinths on the plinthy thing, and hopefully take out these slimes before they become too much of a problem. Why do we do these things? Because we are an adventurer, that is why. We see a button, we see something to push on the button. Well, we know what to do with that. Astral Explorer is the name of this game. So, you know, that makes me think stars and other types of things. Seems fantasy based. Wonder if there'll be a space element to it or something relating to stars. Yeah. The hitbox for the sword is generous, which is nice because it is a fairly short sword, so being able to go, yeah, it's quite good. Okay. Oh, it's glowing, and now there's another place to jump through. Okay, cool. We've jumped into a new area. And we're zoomed in. Let me take a quick look over here. So, two missing pieces maybe? Slots for something? Take a look around. We've got, oh, that's boss. Ah! Well, this is bad. Oh, bullet hell. Okay, do we have invisibility frames on this? Nope. Maybe, we got frozen. Ow. Wow. Wow, okay, so the freeze was fatal. Could not escape the freeze at all. Tried to dash through the... Oh, also fatal. Insta-kill with the laser. All right. This boss doesn't mess around. Okay. So the freeze doesn't do any damage, but as you cannot escape the freeze, it is effectively a kill. Okay. All right. So what do we have? We have 3 attacks to worry about. The laser, that's easily dodgeable. The ring of bullets, which is not so easily dodgeable. Oh, maybe I'm frozen because I stood on the pad? Do we think? Oh, this one went away though. I was able to get unfrozen once. What would cause that? So I don't think I'm supposed to fight this thing. I think this is a puzzle boss. Cool boss though, the scary mermaid. I think I am supposed to... So, okay, I cannot dodge it. I cannot outrange the ring of bullets. Maybe I'm supposed to get behind one of the pillars, but I can't get behind any of the pillars here. This freezes you forever? Or is it a timer? Is that freeze non-permanent? Oh, that was... I was able to escape from that one quite quickly. Alright, I haven't figured it out yet. I must be missing something. What am I figuring out? Do I need to hit a certain directional key? Oh, that was just instant death. Let's not try that. Okay. I am trying to spam the A&D to wiggle out of it. Yeah, that was my initial thought, actually. I mean, I also tried spamming. Can I beat these with a... Okay, there's a slot there. One slot. No hope. Maybe I can slash at it? Okay. Try getting frozen twice. Okay. Oh. Okay, don't run straight lines because of that. Okay. Okay, those are not fatal unless you get hit by all of them. Okay. Okay. So, okay, it's a freeze-unfreeze situation. So you get hit on one of the pressure plate freezes you, and then you get unfrozen with the ring of freezy orbs. Okay, so this should be, yeah, okay, all right, that works. Okay, and then she's doing her orb attack. Okay, she does telegraph it, she's just off the screen for a lot of the time. Okay, what's this one? Yeah, we don't like that one. There, okay, hep, up, okay. Ah, she immediately used the insta-kill beam. Okay. Boss needs to be attacked. Pressure plates are an enrage timer. I can't even reach her. I can reach her. That's a little unclear. Okay. But that's fine. So, okay, cool. I really thought this was a puzzle boss based on that. Okay, so let's dodge that. Okay. Okay, don't care about that very much. Okay, alright, we're making progress here. Don't care about that. Okay, there comes the death beam. Dodge that. Okay. Oh, oh! Damn. Okay, so if I see that coming, I can block it. Alright, stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab. Oh, oh. Oh, I got lucky there. I must have gotten hit by two of them. Oh, there. Bummer. Okay. I can hit her from way over here, which is kind of nice. Okay. Alright. Stab, 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 stab. Stab, 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 stab. Oh. Whoa, just dodged that. Okay. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, 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 stab. Stab, 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 stab. Oh, oh, so close. I saw her summoning it. Stab, 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 stab. Whoop. I think with something like this, it would be nice to have since the boss is going to be off the screen, like yes, she does visually telegraph all of her attacks, but since she's not on the screen, there's no way to know that. So it would be nice if there was a sound cue for her insta-death attack. Because there is one for that, and there is one for this, right? Pew, 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 pew. Because they don't travel across the screen instantly. So you do have time to react. They feel more fair. Whereas the insta-kill ray
has a telegraph, you can see the animation charging up, but by the time you hear the sound, it's too late. It's already killed you. Um, but other than that, I think the boss design is kind of fun. It's maybe having two effectively insta-kill attacks makes her a little difficult, but no. I think the ice is a fair attack if it had a wiggle. Oops, if it had a wiggle mechanic that would allow you to take some damage but still escape it, because the fact that it's unescapable is a little rough. But anyway, it's a cool boss idea. I like this water theming on her. And I got lucky on that. She was aimed the wrong way. See if I can get lucky here again. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we got. I don't know if we're supposed to choose one of these, like health, sword, or movement speed. Probably. I think I'll take damage because the rest of the stuff needs to be kind of dodgeable. And now we're on the next level, which is a kind of stone underground level. I like the aesthetics of these different levels, different tile sets. Oh, gremlin shoots eyeballs? That's new. It's kind of a maze. Can we push through this? We can. I don't know if we want to block that page. Oh, can we get the... Oh, this is probably a cheese, but I like it. Maybe it's thinking outside the box. I'm going to get this slime to move the boulder out of my way. Haha! Okay. This turned green. Green seems good. I probably need to press 4 of these. If I had to guess, 1 in each corner. Given that one of these 4 things lit up, I'd say that's a good wisdom. This is a dead end. Okay. Another one of these big, muscly eyeball guys. Oh. Okay, he can shoot through walls. Not liking that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Moving through here. I hope we get to save progress because I don't know if I can do 2 more of these without croaking. This thing just gonna... Yeah, okay. He's scary. Don't want to fight him if I don't have to. Oh. Okay. No, that did toast me. So I gotta take out these guys first. They're the worst. Or I could just dodge them. That's probably smarter. You don't seem fun either, Mr. Swole Eyeball Man. Just gonna dodge you and not fight you at all. Oh. Slime. Boop. Okay, cool. Oh, is that a collectible? It's like a little... Is it just a mushroom? It looks kind of like a necklace. I thought it was something I could pick up. No way. I guess I gotta go all the way around here. Okay, that's fine. I can manage that. I just need to get away from Eyeball Dude. Oh, they disappear. Yeah, okay. A lot of damage. Beep. I know there's one more eyeball throwing guy to the south who I think I have to deal with. Yep, there he goes. My options here. Go around this way.
good diversity of enemies. I think this was also described as kind of a boss rush type of game, which means that there's several boss designs, which I think is a cool thing for a game. A lot of times, boss is the most memorable part of a game anyway. So, hey, it opened, even though we hadn't hit the fourth switch yet. Speaking of which, here is the Earth boss. Okay, it has a big earthquake thing. Are these permanent? Is he just going to keep crushing the... Oh, he seems to be immune to damage. Oh, big energy. Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. Drops the rocks. Cool. Okay. Can we use the rocks against him? We're supposed to like hit these into him to do damage? Oh, there, we were able to do damage now. Haha! Oh. He's gonna block off all the angles to him, which is not ideal. Okay. Come on, guy, die. There he goes. All right, cool. Another good design. Very much Earth themed. I guess I'll take health. Maybe. I assume that's what I'm doing is movement, speed, health, or damage. And then we're in the fire area. Don't touch the walls, I presume. Or you can. Okay. It's just decorative. All right. More of these enemies. Where are we trying to go here? Oh, there it is. Just find it down here. Okay, another boss. Fire guy. There's a fire meter. Man, I like these designs. This is an angry rave teddy bear who shoots fire. And his fire meter is building. Also, ha ha ha. Okay. So what's the fire meter gonna do? I don't know. I think I just disabled it by getting in the water. Press space, you'll lose your iframes. So I think he's invulnerable until all of the torches are lit. And he's got his rage meter building. Nice UI here. Also the boss music. Did you guys make the boss music or find it? It's good. I guess I could try. I could see what happens. Ow. What's gonna happen? Oh, you just die. Synth livers. Apparently you just die when the fire meter goes up. And it goes up steadily, but also it goes up more if he hits you with the fireballs, based on what I've been able to detect. But you can get in the water, like I just did, and it resets the fire meter. So if you do that before you die, that's good. I like this guy. I think he's probably my favorite one so far, design-wise. Oh, and now he's got his fire shield on again. They put out the torches. That's visually... I get that, right? So let's go ahead and douse him with water. Okay. Okay. Dodge that. Ooh. Almost dead. He did a lot of damage there. That. Arg! Okay. Trying to predict if I think there'll be another boss after this one. The video game trope of rule of 3 indicates no. The 4 elements theory of There should be 4 elements, says yes. Oops. Didn't mean to use the water quite that early. So far, the limiting factor has been my health bar, not the... I get too greedy with these. But his shield only is down for so long, so I feel like I have to get my hits in. Yeah, see, I got him down to like half health last time. This time, nothing. Okay, come on, dude. Ah. I can't tell if I take more damage if I'm just getting like blasted with the fire, like shotgunned, or if like the claw swipe does additional damage. Sometimes I seem to take more hits. Okay. I see there I took like 2 hits, not bad. Oh, crap. Ah. So I died to the fire there. I was trying to pressure him too much. Interesting fight though. I'm thinking about like all the interesting mechanics you can add to bosses, right? Having a second fatal meter fill up, right, is a nice, interesting challenge, right? That you have to balance it with different buffs effectively in the thing. I think that's a neat way to do bosses. Some games that even if they aren't quote unquote boss rushes, right, have really creative bosses in that regard. Oh, that one's still on. Oh, so they go off iteratively, I see. They don't all go off at once. Okay. The torches. I'm thinking about, I don't know why I came up to this, other than I guess it has an insta-kill meter. But like Kingdom Hearts 2 has a boss that has got a, only protects and reflects damage. Hitting into it generates heat. Ouch, so definitely don't hit him when the shield is up. Kingdom Hearts 2 has a boss that has a death meter that activates when you, based on the number of hits you have. So if you get hit 99 times in the fight, you die, regardless of how much actual health you may collect, which limits the effectiveness of healing in that fight. But I always thought it was an interesting thing, right? It's an interesting challenge. And the character is death themed, so having an instant death ability adds some on to it. Okay, come on. Okay, grab that, get the heal. So he shoots between 1 and 3 fireballs at a time, I think. Seems to be random. Oh. See, I took way more damage there. Have a timer, limited physical space with the earth fissures, freezes to stay alive, or the heat timer. Yeah, I like that model. Kind of prevents you from just chipping them to death, right? You gotta go in for the plays. I like that. I like that pressure. Okay. I took way too much damage there. This is an L run anyway. Uh-oh. Hey. I think another thing that would behoove this game would be a hit indicator on the sprites, enemy and player. Hello? Hello? Because you have things like, you know, just a little indicator when. Yeah, see, I took too much damage early on there. If you flashed red, you know, maybe with iframes, maybe without iframes, not sure. But if you had some kind of indicator of when they were taking hits, since the hitboxes are a little wonky, then that would know, you know, maybe with the sound cue, you'd be able to tell when they had. Did this one not light? Yes, it did. When they take damage, like there, because there's a little bit of a delay. Realizing I didn't have to go all the way to the other side of the torch to make them light. I'm out of order here. Okay, gotcha. I think part of it is also I was just getting too greedy. Come on. What? Oh, see, that was my fault. I wasn't paying attention to the heat timer. I just totally forgot about it. I was too worried about manipulating his attacks to hit the torches on time. Come on. Aim better. There we go. Okay, slash. I know what happened there. I know why I took more damage. Haha. Because you have no iframes, right? If you walk away from the fire, if you're walking away from the fire, you are part of its travel path, which means it will do its damage more than once to your player. Which is interesting. Okay. So actually, it's better to face tank some of these than to walk away from a fire. I am 99% sure that's what happened, because I was like, these are doing way too much damage occasionally, but not consistently, right? There you like that. Yeah. Come on. And, come on, one more. You know you wanna. No, aim a little higher. There we go. Okay. Stab. Crap, heat. Okay, there we go. Stab. Yeah, that was. It takes you gotta break down the shield 3 times, I think, which is also a appropriate boss trope. Rule of 3. Okay. No! Okay, so I killed him and he killed me at the same time, which is always a feels bad thing. That's another minor thing on boss things. I would suggest that if your player is able to do that last ditch breath move to deal damage and kill them, you should instantly check that and make the player invulnerable, so that they can't die. Come on, reactivate your shield. There we go. Over here now. Okay. There we go. So see, I face tanked him there. Oh, it doesn't feel bad. I'm giving you constructive criticism. I mean, not bad overall. Oh shoot, I was about to burn myself to death there. I'm just saying that, like on that particular thing, it's like, oh no, I just got him. Don't forget to bash the dash. I do like the dash. The dash has the punishing um, effect of not. Are these slime spawners? They are slime spawners. Um, the dash has the effect of making you freeze after you use it. So I'm not always certain it's worth it because it puts you in a position where it might be safer to walk away from it. Can I just walk in here? Huh. Okay, this is a puzzle, huh? There's symbols on the ground. Also, is this another synth track? Because I like this. And we are going with 4 elements, I see. Okay. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, there we go. You have to find the symbol on the ground that matches the symbol that is next to the correct hole. So this is the upwards maple leaf. So now I've got to go to the upwards maple leaf hole and get in it. I think that's the deal. And they're getting bigger, so you have to spend time searching. So now we need the little shield thing. Find the correctly labeled one. Here it is. And there we go. Nice. Yeah, good comment, Adine. All right, and now we have the air boss. So what's his deal? All right, okay, storm clouds. I like that. Lightning. The animations on these, all the custom animations for the different bosses and the elemental attacks, they feel really good. So he's got a permanent thunder that makes that area bad, and then he's hitting us with the this is this is what you meant about making the area continually more unpleasant to be in, right? Because like we've got these thunder things. Although I will say we can use the thunder to take out the monsters. It looks like. Yeah, like see, I'm gonna zap those guys by making them walk in the thunder. Can I take out the blood gates? No, it'd be nice. Uh, okay, learning the boss. My favorite guys, the projectile eyeball dudes. Okay. All right. So don't. The longer this one goes on, the more he's gonna do thunderclouds, which you're not gonna like. So this one is a do damage quickly, almost kind of face tank situation, I think. Except those guys. Really hate those guys, the projectile guys. Ooh, he's really going after me now. So many lightnings. I think the trick is maybe to not be too close to him. So close. I can't get him though. Ugh. I can't get him. Haha. I got him. Second try. Nice. Health. You win. And I do like it that they have it set up to hurt enemies and the player. Agreed. Yeah, it makes you think of different and inventive ways of using the environment to win your game. And there you go. That is Astral Explorer with 4 very unique bosses. Some playtesting and tweaking on the bosses, I think, without changing their core concepts, would make that really, really extra solid. And yeah, just small things, I think, on this one, right? Like small things with the dash and other pieces to make them feel good. But I love the boss designs. I love the way they played. I could tell there was, the idea was puzzle level than not level and some other things, which was good. So a lot of fun on that. Lightning Mister restricts stays, but you can also use it to help with clearing ads. It worked for that. As far as the boss designs went, um, I honestly think the fire and the air boss were probably the best um, in terms of balancing the different things. The fire boss, even though I had a lot of trouble with him, was uh, once you learn to time the fires and use all that appropriately, it was pretty good. I think the only thing that was frustrating on him was that the fireballs, I think, were doing multiple ticks of damage depending on the direction you ran. But Other than that, I think they were, and you could fix that just by having them despawn when they hit an enemy, right? Um, hit the player, that is. But yeah, no, those were all quite good. Anyway, bosses were all inspired by WoW raids. Oh, I should have seen that. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously elementals in a lot of fiction, but WoW, of course, you got your Ragnaros and your other types of things. That makes a lot of sense. Cool, cool. We'll love to hear the information about it. Um, this does bring us to the end of our 2-day stream and really effectively to the end of the course. So for those of you who are in the course, of course, more information will come over the next couple of days in terms of grades and other things like that. But I hope everybody who's watching the stream enjoyed it, got to see some of the great work that this class has done. Always, I'm super impressed by the quality of the games that come out and what people are able to bring together with everything that's going on in their lives, multiple classes, all kinds of things, and still put together games. Often, for most people, the first time they've ever built a game. So it's my pleasure to play them. I hope it's been your pleasure to watch them. And of course, thank you so much for being part of the stream, being part of the class, and I hope to see you all in future as well. We have now since opened up our Discord for this class to both current students and outside folks. So if you want to get added in, see more updates about this in the future, you're welcome to. And this stream will be available on Twitch for a couple of days, and then it will go over to YouTube, where it will live permanently. So thanks so much and have a great rest of your evening. All right.